Right, how do I work? How do I send a text message on this now? Good Lord. Oh, where's the button to send it? Right, there we go. Hello, folks, and welcome to Drinking with Andrew, where I am joined by the Millennium Falcon and also with Barty the dog. Barty, come say hello. Come on, come say hello. Come on, come here, come here, come and say hello. Come on, come and say hello. Come on, come on, come on. Good boy. There we go. Now you can look at the camera. Say hello to. This is not going to work well. Say, oh dear. There we go. You're on camera. You're on camera. Yeah. Are you on camera, dog? Yeah. Are you a camera dog? Are you? Are you a YouTube star? Yeah. So, right. Yes, there we go. We're here. We're back. A couple of weeks hiatus because it's been in the pub getting drunk. I've been in Swansea. I've been in Liverpool. I've been various places. Right, we've got people watching, people saying hello, so you better get started with the saying hello, and then we can. Do we do the intro after I say hello, or do we do the intro before I say hello? Let's cue the intro now, and then I can go and say hello. Let's cue the intro. Yes, there we go. Top quality intro there by Aaron Lucas Patrick of the QuickBooks chap. Use Bofix for all of your accountancy needs, and then I can get more free intros. Right, here we got Victoria was first in. Keen to see my handsome face, I'm sure. Welcome, Victoria. We got Rich in. He's flirting with Victoria already. Put it down, Rich. Put it down. Pat's in. Hello, Pat. I hope you're well. That was, of course. And then we've got Rich. Oh, bloody hell, the mouse isn't working. What's this star button do now on this? We've got the gorgeous Ellen. Welcome, Ellen. Future wife. I've got a star by your comment. I don't understand what that is. Chris is in. Deep fried deals it. No, it's a new phone. I've got a new phone, Dave. New phone. Got an iPhone 12 now. No longer on the XS Max. So this is a bit smaller. Oh, bloody hell, my KFC's on its way, apparently. I'm expecting that. Thought it'd be another half an hour or so before it comes. What's going on here? GBP's in. Green Bear Peaks. Welcome. I've said hello to Chris Tyler, haven't I? Oh, I can't keep up. The Monkey Thrifter Pete is in. Right. Well, hello to everybody. I can't work this. And he said, "Oh, don't even talk to me about the city status. Jesus Christ. You Peter Exum, how is this a city? Who sat there in the right? I mean, obviously, whoever's done this has never been to Wrexham. Because it's like, it's tiny place. You think of a city, you think of big places, London, New York, Los Angeles, Paris, Tokyo, Madrid, Wrexham. I mean, I'm sorry, but no, it does not. It does not. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Don's in. Welcome, Don. John's in. Hello, John. Rebecca's in. Hello, Rebecca. We got. I can't think of a freaking word. Beginning electric Emma. I don't think that works. That don't work, does it? I'm too tired. We've got Emma in, looking lovely as always. She's in work, so you'll have to wait until you get home for your treat, Emma. International hashtag Ryan Reynolds. Forget about Ryan Reynolds as well. What's he done for Wrexham that I haven't? Hey, honestly, unbelievable. He wasn't there volunteering with the NHS, was he? No, he was at his mansion in the Hollywood Hills or wherever he lives. So yeah, we'll forget about Ryan Reynolds. I've said hello to Don, haven't I? I don't know. I can't cope with this. Laura's in. Lovely Laura. How are you? Welcome, Laura. Looking beautiful. Salisbury is a city very small, also home of not a Czech as well. So we all go into that. Right. KFC's on its way apparently. I just need to like go on the stop it. I need to go on like the Just Eat and whatever it is and check to see where the where the car is or the bike or whatever they're bringing on. Bloody push bike once, so it was ridiculous. Paying money for a bloody push bike to come. The food was cold, but so we got it. Oh, stop it, stupid YouTube! Stop it! Stay where I want you to stay. Where's the dog? Stay. Stay there. Yes, there we go. Right. So if I log into Just Eat, that's just giving. I don't Just Eat now. Can I see where my food is? Oh, is it? Yeah, right. Your orders. Track your order. Right. On its way. 4 minutes away at Bellevue Park at the minute. Oh, it's just down the road. Brilliant. No, I'm not really celebrating the new city status of Wrexham. Hello, Richard. What's my KFC order? I think I've gone for a mighty bucket for one, because I'm mighty in the pants and outside the pants. Gone for a mighty bucket for one. With a mini chicken fillet burger as well, to as a aperitif. Yeah, don't get me started. Bloody city status. Right. What was I going to say? Just texted me colleague there. Can't remember what I was going to say. I can't keep up. Good curry in Bradford. I've been to Bradford before. Had a lovely curry there. Really nice. Although I was impressed by the fact that all of the cash machines was chained to the ground and then concreted in. It was like, oh my God, did it get stolen that often? And this was inside the shop as well. It was like madness. I'll leave it to enjoy a night. Right. Oh, I can't keep up. I don't know what's going on. Neil's in. Hello, Neil. Stephen's in. Little Steve. Welcome, Little Steve. Okay, now this is overwhelming. This how do people cope? Right. A link in the chat. I can remember how to do that. I have 3 weeks off. I forget how to YouTube, Barty. I'm on the Stafford Press because I haven't got any English cider, so I've had to buy Welsh cider. So I bought the premium stuff because the premium stuff is cheaper than the cheap stuff. Welcome to minimum unit pricing. It's 10p cheaper or something for this. It's madness. Oh. I think the KFC has arrived. Yeah, it's KFC here. I'll be back in a minute. Go get the KFC, shall we? Yeah? We'll get Andrew's KFC. Should we go get Andrew's KFC? Shall we? Go get me food. Go play something dinner. Yeah. Okay, there we go. KFC. How's the reselling? Don't do anything in a minute. Too busy saving the people of Ukraine. I'm just fulfilling orders at the moment. Had a no sales day yesterday. First one ever. Mini flip burger. No, not really. You've just had biscuits. And you've had 2 pouches of dog food. You're going to get fat. Do you want to end up like me? Fat? No. No. Diet for you. KFC for me. Why not have a meal before going live? Because they only just brought it to me. Hello, donut. You don't even like lettuce. You're just going to spit it out. Bobby is alive, is he? He might be watching now. Right. Try some chicken wing. Who's got Instagram here? Right. So what we need to do in a few minutes is we need to Instagram Natasha and tell her to come live. But let's not do it until I've eaten the KFC. I want to create a good impression. I think you got chicken. Hello, Lisa. All the way from North America. What are you doing? Hey? You looking at me? You looking at me? How's this? Tastes good too. Cooked by my own fair hand, Lisa. Took me a lot of effort to make it, but I made it. Christ, where's the chicken on this? It's still bloody. Oh, bloody bone, this one. McDonald's has grilled chicken. I don't get to McDonald's very often. I tend to go to McDonald's after a heavy session, like 2 o'clock in the morning or something. Well, kind of 7-up. I was wondering where that had gone. Well, here we go. Stauffer. Cider and chicken. The perfect double C combination. Oh. Don't know what's barking out. Neighbours must be getting takeaway. There we go. All right. You've not done a great job with the chicken tonight, really. It's a bit overcooked. No more Burger King. They closed down one of the ones here. Hello, Kez. They've only got they've only got one Burger King left in the city of Wrexham now. What do you think you're doing? Hey? What's Party doing? What do you think's going on here, eh? It's called a mighty bucket for one. Not a mighty bucket for one and dog. Okay? It's just for one. That's what it's called. I can't change the name, I'm afraid. That's it. Sitting down does not mean I'm going to give you a treat. Honestly. No. Joel, the reseller. Sean. Hopefully. Probably going to be fucking Nigel now, isn't it? Yeah, Sean. Welcome. My chicken. Mine. This is what happens to dogs that don't share their toys with their owner and growl at them when they try and take the toy from them. Remember this as a lesson. Educating you. You share your toys, I share my chicken. Otherwise, chicken all mine. Right. Let's finish off the last of the mini fillets. And now let's crack on with the show, shall we, Doug? Ooh, dear me. Very impolite of me. I'll cover in breadcrumbs now. Oh, one went down there. Oh. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, you good, Doug. Hmm? You're not getting anything, are you? You know? What a cool master. Hmm? All right. juice. I've not dropped anything. Not dropped anything. Nothing there for you. All gone. In my belly. Uh-oh. All gone in my belly. Yes. Right. Right, there we go. Right, hello people. I'm back. What should we talk about tonight? Let's put this in. There we go. What are you doing, eh? Oh, bloody hell. Bloody Ryan Reynolds has turned up now to bloody gloat about the fucking city of Wrexham, isn't he? It's not... It's down to... We're talking about each one. Wrexham being a city now. I am now a city dweller. All my life I've said I'll never be a city dweller. And now, look what fate has done to me. Turned me into a city dweller by a cruel twist of fate, Barty. Cruel, isn't it? Eh? Countryman. But that's what it's all down to me. They heard that I was here, and I thought, right, what can we do to piss him off? We'll make Wrexham into a city. Absolutely ridiculous, isn't it, Barty? Yeah. He's a good boy. All down to me. Right, so anyway, if I put link is in the chat. Come live. Keep me company. Because, as always, I have not prepared any guests, any conversational subjects, or indeed anything. I have got my jeans on. I've got my trousers on. That's about all I've done so far. You can't be welcoming bloody Ryan Reynolds into the chat, for Christ's sake. Unbelievable. Right. I don't even know what I'm doing here. What am I doing? What am I trying to do? I don't even know what I'm trying to do. Send out some offers on eBay, maybe. See if we've got any offers on that. Ah, bloody nothing. What a surprise. Although I have sold some stuff today. What have I sold today? Dragon. Computer game. CD. So exciting. Oh, I need a shave. And a hair brush. Wrexham's got a cathedral. We have the Catholic cathedral here in Wrexham. It's actually a church, but they call it a cathedral. I have no idea why. Because to me, it's a church. Do you think monkeypox is any... I don't even know what monkeypox is. Should I Google this? Am I going to regret Googling this? Let's have a look. Monkey. Oh, brilliant. Why did I go on that? Look at it. There's people. There's disgusting images there. For Christ's sake. What is monkey? Right, here we go. Let's go on the Guardian. Another. I don't want to lend you a hand in 2022. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, okay. I thought that was eBay then. What is monkeypox? Something to do with Central and Western Africa. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I've no fucking clue. I can't understand any of that. Bloody hell, you can get a rash on your genitals, right? I don't want this. Looks like chicken pox or syphilis. Jesus Christ. How concerned should we be? Not very. Right, well, there you go. I'm happy to take the Guardian's word for it. It's not a problem. We've already got bloody AIDS from people shagging monkeys. We don't need any more diseases. Don't need to ask Alexa. I've got Siri now. Hey, Siri. Why are you a man's voice? Why can't you be a girl's voice?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something else I can help with?
How do I change your voice?
Sorry, I can't do that.
Jesus Christ, I want the woman voice. Siri, I want the woman voice. Siri, why are you a lady? Siri. Hey, Siri. Are you a lady?
It's okay.
What? What kind of answer is that? Oh. Siri, how do I change your voice? Siri. Hey, Siri. Siri, how do I change your voice?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Fucking unbelievable. Does anyone know how to change the voice of Siri? Hello, Peter. Siri, how do I make you become... I mean, I thought the whole point was... Siri, look on the internet to see how I change your voice. Siri, listen. No, don't close. Siri, come back. Come back, Siri, come back. I don't fall out with me already. We've not known each other for very long. We've only had this phone working for an hour and you've gone. You've abandoned me. Ah, ridiculous. Evening, Richard. Okay, now. Hey, Alexa. Alexa. Have I unplugged Alexa? Alexa? Even Alexa isn't talking to me.
I don't know that.
Oh, right, okay. Alexa, how do I change the voice on Siri to be a woman?
Sorry, I don't know that.
Fuck's sake. Siri. No, Alexa. I can't even remember the name of him now. Alexa, go on the internet and tell me how I change Siri's voice. Alexa, respond. Alexa, why aren't you talking to me?
Hi, I'm here.
Right. Find out how to change Siri's voice. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What is the point in this? Settings. Siri and search. Third group down. Right, here we go. Here we go. Right, settings. Don't know how to get on that. Siri. Hey, Siri. Open settings. There we go. Hey, it's open the settings. Right. What am I doing? Oh, it's bloody jumped. Settings. Siri and search. Oh, yep, got it. Right. What do I do now? Oh, Siri voice. British. Voice one. Right. What can I allow this? Siri, speak to me. Hey, Siri, speak to me. Hey, Siri, talk to me.
I'm really more of a listener.
I finally got her back. Welcome back, Siri. I've missed you.
Don't worry. I'm always here if you need me.
Thank you, Siri. Much better now. We've got rid of that bloke now. He was confusing the hell out of me. Thank you, Siri. Good night, Siri. Right. Right, there we go. We've got Siri sorted. We're cooking with gas now. The iPhone 12 is up and running. Got to start the sexting later. Right. Watching people. I haven't watched any YouTube. Fucking, I don't. I could not tell you the last time I watched a YouTube video. What's this bloody sexism going on now, for Christ's sake? You're bloody sexist. Is there a way to get Siri to type messages for? Actually, no. That's probably not a good idea. Let's ask Siri. Hey, Siri. Can I dictate messages for you to send for me?
Who do you want to send it to?
Amy.
I don't see Amy in your contacts.
No.
Who do you want to send it to?
She's on Facebook Messenger. Send it on Facebook Messenger.
Who do you want to send it to?
Amy on Facebook Messenger.
Who do you want to send it to?
I've told you, Amy on Facebook Messenger.
I don't see Amy in your contacts.
No.
Who do you want to send it to?
Oh my God. Stop it. Amy.
Okay, I won't send it.
What? No. No, come back. Ah. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I don't understand this. Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Fucking ridiculous. Hey, Siri. Siri, come back. Open up. Do some. Oh, this is ridiculous. Why have you gone? Hey, Siri. Siri? Siri, are you there? Hey, Siri, are you there?
I'm here.
Thank fuck for that. Siri, can you control Facebook Messenger for me?
I won't respond to that.
Why not? Why won't you respond to that? Siri, why won't you respond to that? Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't do it. Alexa, can you send messages on Facebook for me? Alexa, can you send messages on Facebook?
Sorry, I can't send messages on Facebook yet.
What is the point in you? It's a stressful business, this modern technology. Full fire now. Tame now. Tame. Oh. Stop screen. There we go. We've got 40 people watching now. Mr. Diggs is in. Welcome, Mr. Diggs. He's here for the comeback special. Now, rumour has it that is it James Corden who does the late show in America or whatever it is? Rumour has it, and I can neither confirm nor deny, but I will say it's a true story. James Corden, formerly of the late show thing in America, returning to the UK because he wants to be co-host of Drinking with Andrew. True story. So we will soon be joined by a new co-host, James Corden, when he gets back to the UK. If I remember to give him the StreamYard password. Would Siri, can you order a pizza on it? Can I order KFC on this? Hey, Siri, can you order a KFC for me?
One option I found is KFC on St. George's Crescent. Does that one sound good?
Yes.
Okay, I can call that location. Or
No.
Get directions.
No, don't
Which
cancel.
would you like?
Don't call it. Cancel. Stop it.
Calling KFC.
No. Why are you doing that? Stop it. Bloody hell. For fuck's sake. Oh, hang on. We've got our first guest coming in. Welcome, people. How are you?
Can you hear me? Okay.
I can hear you loud and clear.
Good, because last time I came on, there was a problem with the microphone.
No. All good now. All good. I know I turned up the sound on my computer because I've turned it down a bit low because I was watching the pornography last night. I didn't want to wake up the neighbours.
Oh, definitely not. If you're watching that sort of thing.
How are you doing? What have you been up to?
We've been to the car boot today at Bradford Bulls. Got a few not brilliant stuff, but like everybody else, sales have been really, really quiet. It's not very good.
I think what we should do is we need to sell stuff that people can't get anywhere else, like signed pictures of me.
Do you think people would want signed picture of you, Andrew?
I think so. I think I'll tell you what. I'll do a deal now for you, mate. I will sell you for the price of £5 each, 100 signed pictures of me. So what's that? 500 quid, right? You give me 500 quid, I give you 100 signed pictures, and then you can sell them for twice and make double the money. That's got to be the best bargain you've come across today.
Don't think that would actually work. It's a good idea, but I don't think it'd work.
Well, people pay more than that for a picture of Ryan Reynolds, don't they? If he signed it.
That's Ryan Reynolds, not Andrew Nolan.
Well, what's he got that I haven't?
Let's not go there. I don't want to fall out with.
The only thing he's got is a bigger bank balance, which
Yeah,
I think everyone has.
Other things as well.
I'm going to challenge when I see him on Sunday at the football. I'm going to challenge him to a penis off.
He could do that.
Yeah, I'm going to say, look, we'll have a penis off. We'll see who wins.
I'll just stop. Are you gonna? Is it gonna be a challenge? Challenge Andrew with the penis off with Ryan Reynolds? Is it?
I think that's what we need to do. We need to finally settle the debate of who is the bigger man in Wrexham. Is it Ryan? Is it me? I think we know the answer to that already, folks. But let's just get it confirmed.
Can someone else come on and help me out, please? Anyway, I've come on just slightly say that. Well, you obviously know about this. On 5 weeks tomorrow, I've got I'm going to Blackpool for a few days. I just thought, while I'm up there, if there's anybody in the area, come along. So that's I'm going up on the 24th of June, which is a Friday, 25th. Going to go to Blackpool for a meetup. There's a few people already said they're going to go. I know a lot of people like yourself have got other things going. People down south, it's quite a long way to go. But if you live in Blackpool, why not? Well, let's get a meetup. Let's get some. Actually, it's nice. It's Blackpool.
I would have come to that weekend in Prestatyn that weekend.
Yeah, no, you pressed in something in anyway. That's what you said, didn't you?
Prestatyn, I am that weekend. The only bloody weekend that I booked the caravan for being a dog. He's having his first holiday. He's never because most of his adult life has been in lockdown. So
how old is Bertie?
He's 4 now.
Right.
So I'm taking him for his first holiday. We're going caravan, aren't we? He's looking forward to it. It's not bad. He probably ate the journey. He goes to Prestatyn with me for the day, and now he's going for a few days, aren't you? Yeah.
How long are you going for?
Just a long weekend. Going on a Friday. Now, actually, coincidentally, on the Monday, I come back on there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Coming back on Monday morning. On Monday afternoon, I'm on a train to Blackpool because I'm in Blackpool all Tuesday.
Gosh,
The timing is
not right, is it?
So so I'm in there. Yeah, I need to actually find what my hotel and everything for it is, but I've got some hotel. A work trip to Blackpool.
Oh, it's through work then, yeah.
There's a conference going on. They got 4 different locations for the conference, 4 or 3. I think there were 4. I think there's one in Scotland. There's Blackpool, there's Cardiff, and there's London. And I normally go to the one in London, but I was like, they're doing it by the seaside in Blackpool. I've got to go to the seaside instead.
Why not? I've noticed. Sorry, I've noticed that you've done quite a lot of awards for things.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we've got a little Steve. Hey, helps little Steve. Oliver Ian.
Hey guys.
How you doing?
Hello.
I heard you needed help, Pete, so I thought I'd pop on.
Oh, good to see you. First time I think we've been in a chat together. Oh no,
No,
we'll
we
go back to that one day.
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
I'm all right. I'm having a penis off with Ryan Reynolds on Sunday.
Yeah, he is. I'm not.
Well, you've won all those awards, Andrew. You might add another one, eh?
Oh, hey, I tell you what. I'll say to him, look, I said here for
Hey,
the
Mr. Dix.
title of Dick of Wrexham. Yeah.
Biggest dick in Wrexham.
Who's gonna win biggest dick in Wrexham? Me or Ryan? That is the challenge.
Oh, God's sake.
I'm 100% certain I'm going to win the title of biggest dick in Wrexham from Ryan Reynolds.
In what respect you say biggest dick, though?
Don't ask, Pete. Don't ask.
Popular opinion. Popular opinion on it, Barty. Biggest dick in Wrexham.
Fucking hell.
Hello, Keith. So, I missed movie chats yesterday because I was working. So, apologies for that.
It's all right. Steve was saying earlier on that we've had a message from YouTube basically saying that there's something wrong with it. So he's messing about with it at the minute. I think it's something to do with the title. So it's gone private for some reason. So we're trying to sort it out. But there's no strike or anything. It's just something in the title, I think. Probably because put the word Polaroid or something in it.
Stop it, Barty. Stop it. Barty, stop it. Packing 8 inches plus. Do you not know the exact measurement? It's okay, Ryan, because I'm packing a 9-inch. It'll be fine.
You actually measure yours, do you, Andrew?
Well, obviously, yeah. There's probably some of the ladies in the chat who've experienced it before. They've had the chapter pictures.
Oh, my Lord.
Is there any ladies in the chat that have experienced Andrew's genitalia?
I don't think any of them would have, I don't think any of them would admit to that publicly, but I may be wrong.
Hey, Peter, how you doing?
Yeah,
David again.
Yeah. That's
So you had a busy week then, gents?
Non-stop. Lost my temper yesterday. Lost my temper.
You lost your temper?
Lost my temper with work colleague.
Bloody hell, mate.
They've apologised to me today for me losing my temper, Graham. I'm really sorry to have upset you. It's fine. I accept your apology.
Brilliant.
I said I'm still grumpy with you today. I'm so sorry for upsetting you. You know.
So when they apologised, did you then have to play on it and go, yeah, well, it's all right, but don't do it again?
Yeah, of course I did. I fucking milk the fuck out of it.
Milked it the rest of the day.
Like, so I just said, no, I'll take your apology under consideration.
Fucking idiot.
What was the situation, Andrew? What was the situation that you got yourself into that?
She's speaking down to me. I want happy.
Speaking down to you, you're about 7 foot. How tall was she?
So I wasn't very happy. So I was like, fucking speak to me like that. I fucking dare you. So yeah. That's the temper.
Oh, wow.
Then I had an argument with someone else later in the day as well. It was brilliant. I was fucking arguing with everyone like, oh, you know, fuck yesterday.
I think you were in a bit of a mood for the day, were you?
Back in a 7-day week and then working like 12 or 14 hours a day, not having had much sleep. I was fucked.
Oh, I see.
I was just grumpy as fuck. Just like, don't talk to me.
So it's a bit stressed out. Well, yeah, it's understandable. You know, I mean, you know, you I know you do. I mean, you've got the eBay stuff you do, but I know you work very hard in what you do, and you're very passionate about what you do as well, Andrew.
Right. So you got.
Is this the Andrew Appreciation Show tonight then?
No, it's just being helpful, you
know. Surely it is every week. Surely that's the point of it, you know, to inflate my already massive ego.
Yeah, well, you've not needed it last couple of weeks, have you?
Well, been with you, haven't I?
Well, one of them.
Got to experience the magic in person. You got to see me working the charm.
Oh yeah, it was a sight to be seen. I can assure you, Peter.
Well, I
You
didn't
would
see
not
it.
believe it unless you saw it. It was one of those situations.
What was the best? The best one was where I was going around asking people if anybody had shat in their mouth before.
Funnily enough, there was no takers there.
Don't know where that came from.
I don't know.
Exactly, Stu. Spot on.
So Slither shouts in your face. No, on my head. Stu. No.
I'm making
Oh,
a trip down to.
I'm
doing a trip down to London next month as well. To
All
go and
right.
see. I'll be going and seeing these people in person that I argue with on a regular basis. So I have to take my body. I'm going to take my body armor and my close protection squad with me.
God's sake.
So it'd be like traveling into a fucking war zone for me.
How long are you down there for?
Just the one evening. I'm not even booked it yet. Actually, I need to book it. Just the one evening. It's already planning. I'm there to deliver a 15-minute presentation. That's the reason for getting me down there.
15-minute presentation.
I kid you not. I'm in charge of the agenda for the day, and I'm like, I've got to do a slot, and I said, I don't want any more than 15 minutes. I can't be asked talking to people for that long. So put me in for 15 minutes. I'll do it in 10.
Yeah.
what
And
are
then
you going to be talking about?
the war in Ukraine, and then when I've done that, I've organised a 2-hour lunch in Pizza Express. We got a fucking meal thing on, and then we booked a pub to go to afterwards. So I was having a 2-hour meal, and then obviously be drinking the cider, and then trip to London pub to have plenty of drinks there, and then at some point,
plenty of drinks until you see the price of them.
So I'm used to it. So I've been saving money,
and then down to Soho for the evening.
I used to go out in Soho every week when I worked down in London. The office was in Soho, so I was out. I was out there like 2, 3, 4 nights a week. On one particular night, we used to come back to Wrexham for the weekend. One particular night, like I got so pissed, I couldn't read the phone properly to check the train times. So I thought I was on the train back to Wrexham. I thought it's fine. Got on the train, got as far as Crewe, and it's like, oh, end of the line here. I'm like, what the fuck? I got back to Wrexham. So I had to ring my mum to come and pick me up from Crewe. Delighted she was. Especially
so this is technically a work night out then.
Work trip. We've got a lot of policy to work out.
Yeah. All right. Just don't try any of your chat up lines.
They're used to. They say to me that I spend more time flirting than I do working.
Not wrong.
What are your favourite chat lines, Andrew?
Peter, is your name Google? Because you're all I've been searching for.
I was just laughing at the fact that Siri and Alexa were both ignoring you.
But I did not understand. Why can't they listen to me? What is the point? I go now. Hey Siri. What can you do for me?
What can you do for me?
No Siri at apple.com.
Well, I'm asking you, not apple.com, Siri. Tell me what you do.
So is that a new phone then?
Yeah, I broke Lucas's phone. Don't tell him.
I like that. That's nice, that.
So iPhone 12, this one. I could have paid a few quid more and had the 13, but I'm tight. I wanted one that was 5G, and this is 5G, and then apparently I'm on a network that doesn't support 5G. So fucking brilliant.
It's capable of 5G.
What the fuck? I says, I want 5G capable phone that can survive being dropped in the bath, and I want the cheapest Apple one. He says, iPhone 12, right? I'll have that. What network?
Well, you paid outright for the phone then?
Pardon?
You paid like outright for the phone?
No, I've got a contract.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
Well, I 729 or 629. I think it was 729 quid to pay for it outright. I thought I fucking pay for that. Now my phone at the minute, my data. So I have SIM only, and I was paying 20 quid a month. This is only 30 quid a month.
Yeah.
You know, so I pay an extra 10 quid a month for the phone.
Yeah.
So in the course of the 24-month contract, so in the course of the contract, I've got more data as well than I had. Twice as much data as I was having. A 24-month contract. So it's cost me an extra 240 quid. But the phone was 700. So
yeah,
you know.
What do you get for your contract then? What minutes? Is it unlimited minutes, unlimited text, unlimited picture messages?
Unlimited text, unlimited data, unlimited text and phone calls, and 100 gigabytes of data. I only had 50 on my old one, and I never used all of that. So,
but the thing is that in the modern day, it's surprising that you can still get ones with like 10 gigs worth of data, or what I mean. It's like what's the point?
Exactly.
The first deal he offered me 2 gigabyte of data.
Yeah, exactly.
What am I supposed to? I said, how do I get Pornhub on that? How do I get Pornhub on that? Said I get nothing. He goes, hang on. He goes, you can't be saying that here. I said, well, give me more data then.
But this is exactly it. I mean, 2 gig of data is nothing, is it now?
And then he's saying, oh, if you go over the limit, it's like something ridiculous, like 10 quid for another 5 gig or whatever.
Yeah.
On that contract. And I was like, but I pay an extra £1 or 2 quid or whatever it is, and I get 100 gig of data a month. Oh.
Yeah, the thing is, though, there's not that much free data no matter where you go. Like, obviously, in the home or the pub or restaurant or out and about. There's always the free stuff there anyway. So you very rarely, I do anyway, very rarely eat into my own data.
Yeah.
I'm going to be, no.
Unless you're Andrew.
When I'm sat on the train, I was reading a newspaper article the other day. Was it a newspaper? Or was it on BBC News? Reading an article anyway in the news about people watching porn on the train, and people was complaining about it. And
well, they're doing Parliament now, by the sounds of it.
And I'm like, and I'm thinking, have I done that before? I'm thinking I probably have done that before. I wonder if I'm. Hello, Natasha. How are you? We're just talking about watching porn on the train.
And there goes Natasha.
And I'm there thinking, have I done that before? I bet I have.
Andrew, have you thought about being a politician?
Wow.
Yeah, that's part of the criteria, apparently.
Every week
Exactly.
There's one of them.
House of Commons. It's fun.
Well, what an idiot. You don't watch porn on your work computer, do you? What are you doing? That's Steve over there. You said hello. You could say hello.
Even the dog's ignoring you.
Anyway, let's all see if we can get Natasha to come live with us, and then I'll be unable to speak coherently for several minutes due to her beauty.
Right, lads. Well, I'm going to go and get a little man to bed, so I might catch you in a little bit.
All right, no worries.
All right, see you later.
Bye.
Yep. Trevor's in. Welcome, Trevor. Been a while. The MP who watched tractors. That was it. That's what he said he was doing. He was looking for tractors, and he accidentally ended up on a pornographic site. I mean, I've never done that in my life. I've never looked for tractors either, though.
Are you sure?
Should we give it a try? Should we see how easy it is? Right.
Go on. Let's find out how easy it is to get from tractors to porn.
Let's do the screen share. Right. Here we go. What are you doing? Right. Let's go. Tractors. And here I've got some pictures of some tractors, Peter.
Right.
So let's see. Let's pick a website to click on.
But what the tractors do.
I mean, I'm not being funny, Peter, but this looks to me like pictures of tractors, which is exactly what I expect to see. I tell you what, I know the search term for us.
What?
He's got it. Rich has got it. Let's look up tractor porn. Oh, there we go. Okay, right. Okay, I can see how he's done it.
Go on. Click on it.
I'm not, because I will lose my YouTube account if I go on that website.
Right, okay. Why would you search tractor porn though?
I'm just going to read this article in the Sun. I went on a sex site by mistake, like tractor porn MP Neil Parish. After Googling, right, okay, she's not even looking for tractors, so.
Rich by name, not by nature. Dirty tractors.
Looking Titian Caesar's portraits. Yeah, right, okay. Clearly not true. We've lost my can. Where's my can? There it is.
You say
Come on.
you're distracted. You've lost your can. You've been distracted by tractor porn, and that's it. You can't find your cider.
I think we've conclusively proved that unless you type tractor porn into Google, you're going to get pictures of tractors.
Could it be tractor? I'm trying to think of another word for porn. Tractor, something, and then something attached to a tractor. But you can't.
Yeah, what do they call them things that they use to plough the fields that go up and down on the back? I don't know what they're called.
A plough.
That could be it. That yeah.
Plough, and it misspelt it. Plough, it's a tractor plough, but tractor, yeah.
There we go. Let's try tractor plough. Maybe it's that. Anyone looks at my search history after this. Oh, here we go. Tractor. Right. Well, what I've got here is I've got pictures of ploughs that go on the back of tractors. So it's not that.
Andrew,
maybe. Go on.
Don't you do incognito?
Do what incognito?
When you're searching for stuff.
Oh God, no. Everyone can see what I do. Even tractor ploughing. Pictures of tractors ploughing fields. Nope. Don't get it. He's guilty. Didn't they say he was looking at Devastator combine harvester? Okay. I wasn't aware of that. I'll have a look at that. Devastator combine harvester. Well, I've got a transformer now.
Yeah. Mr. Diggs there says tractor horn.
Yeah, I think we've conclusively.
That's it. Sorry, rich by name, not by nature. Deep ploughing. That was the one I was thinking of. That so yeah, which I've checked out. It doesn't work.
Don't start me on this, Martin. Bloody city is ridiculous.
Why? What's wrong?
Yeah, I had several rants about that. It's not a city. It's not big
Andrew,
enough.
the thing is, right? Bradford were a city, and we're both in this contest of capital of culture, right?
Which we're going to win.
You think you're going to win? We've been trying for years and years and years, and we've got
obviously we're going to win. We've got a UNESCO World Heritage Site over there, and we've got one asset that Bradford hasn't got.
What's that? You,
the biggest dick in Wrexham. Class dominator.
God.
I'm not. Is that what we think it is? Is that what we're thinking? All right, let's try class dominator. And what's happened there is when I type in class dominator, I get a class dominator combine harvester coming up. So no, I'm sorry. We've conclusively proven that he's guilty.
Exactly. Guilty. Throw the book at him.
Anyway, we were going to persuade them. Oh, hang on.
Down there. Bye.
Yeah, well,
Bye, go on.
sorry, I must have dashed the
Andrew,
button.
so Andrew, can you just sort of explain, on a serious note now, that you're doing quite a lot of work for the situation in Ukraine and things like this? Can you sort of explain a little bit more about that? Or is that okay with you doing that?
There is there's not a huge amount I'm allowed to say on YouTube about my work, unfortunately.
No, but whatever you can.
Go and sponsor some Ukrainians and bring them into your house. And I'll make sure the magic happens. There you go. Hang on, wait, what magic? The rescuing, maybe something. Yeah, definitely not magic. Don't do any magic unless it's magic tricks. In this case, that's fine. We need to get Natasha live. Peter, persuade Natasha.
Natasha, could you please come on Andrew's stream and talk to him and calm him down? Please, come on. I'll for a few minutes. Just say, hi, Andrew. It's Natasha here. Thanks for allowing me on your stream. How are you doing?
And then she can talk to us with a talented tongue. She's teaching me how to say Bunes. Oh, I've done it. I can't. She was teaching me this and I've forgotten it. Bunes Nacho.
So, Natasha, come on.
Notches. I've got the notches. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. I've remembered it. Buenas noches. There we go.
That's good night. So you're saying good night?
I thought it was, I want good nachos, but you know. Buenas tardes
this afternoon. Buenos dias is there. So Natasha, you're Spanish. She's Spanish. Natasha, you're Spanish.
That's it. I've got it. She says I've got it. There we go.
That's it. Buenas noches. That's good night.
He's jealous now, little Steve. Jealous. Been replaced with Peter, so he's jealous. The link is in the chat there now. Right, what was I going to say? I can't remember what I was going to say. Yeah, I was talking about why Wrexham was going to win Capital of Culture. Yeah, we've got World Heritage Site. That's pretty much it. That's one of the 7 wonders of Wales, which is a church, and now we're a city. So there's that, and we've got a football club, which every other town in Wrexham in the UK, has anyway. So
right, we've got David Hockney exhibition in the Saltsman in Saltaire. I've also
never heard of it.
We've got. You never heard of David Hockney?
No, who's David? David who? Sorry,
David Hockney.
Hogney.
Is a
Hockney
painter. Yeah.
Well, why would I bloody painter? Why would I have heard of him? The only one I've heard of was that Andy Warhol, whatever his name is.
Yeah, well, same sort of era.
Right. So you've got.
So
hang on. Is he dead?
Oh no, still alive. He's about 80 odd.
Okay.
And we've also got Bad Boy Chiller Crew from Bradford, innit?
Who?
Bad Boy Chiller Crew.
That sounds like a bloody curry.
Bad Boy Chiller Crew. Don't you listen to the
charts? Are they like a? No, I don't. Unless.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
Music died when Freddie died. Nope. Hang on. I'm about to lose the ability to speak.
No, I don't. Right.
We've
got
music
died.
Hola. I forgot to mute the other one. Hola, buenas tardes. Hola a todos.
Hola, buenas tardes. ¿Cómo está?
Bien, gracias. ¿Y tú? Encantada.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well done, Andrew, remembering the pronunciation. That was good.
Yes, I'm amazing. There we go. The ego's back in. I can talk. You're looking beautiful as always. How are you?
Thank you. Just about awake. Put Lillian to bed a while back, and it she just calms down better when she's like, I want to read a book. It's too late. We've done this instead. I want to read a book, Mummy. Just cuddle her to sleep, and then I fall asleep, don't I? So Friday night, out for the count. Yeah.
Living life in a fast life. I've got a phone that works now.
Ooh. So you got a phone a year ago, didn't you?
Yeah, and I broke that one today.
How did you break it?
I don't know. All I know is that I was eating fried chicken last night, and some of the fried chicken got on the phone, and now it don't work anymore.
Sounds like hangover
That
5
sounds,
or 4. How many
excuse me,
chicken legs?
Natasha. That sounds a
Sorry.
bit like an excuse of the guy that was on the. I was looking at tractors, but
No, 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 no,
I
no, no,
was in
no.
chicken,
There's
fried chicken
definitely
on my phone.
no, definitely fried chicken, because it was reduced to bloody Morrison's, right? I went to Morrison's, right, to buy the reduced food when they, coming towards closing time. Oh, the pre-cooked chicken. It was not fried actually; it's just cooked chicken.
It's a bit roasted.
Down to 9p or whatever. I'll have that. And then it's greasy, isn't it? And then the grease has got all over the phone. So my attempting to save money by buying cheap food has resulted in costing me a fortune on a new phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lesson learned there.
So
We can go off people.
So I can just go back to what little Steve says over Ian about he went to the exhibition at Hockney with skills. Was that in Salts Mill in Saltaire near Bradford? I'll let him go back on that. That's the one, yeah.
Do you know who this David Hackney is?
David Hockney is Natasha. David Hockney.
Oh, me? Oh, no. No,
Thank you. There
I'm
we
like
go.
well out of the scene. I don't know. Are you on about someone in the chat or where? What?
No, he's
The
a
school?
famous
Yeah.
artist.
Natasha knows as much as I do. There we go.
You did put a comment
Andrew.
on. Was someone can put a name on, and I could think it's
Apparently, he's an artist. He's a famous artist who nobody's heard of from Bradford.
Is that the Hockney comment that Chris put up?
Yeah.
You mean
Yeah.
right, Hockney? You see, I'm still getting used to your accent. Remember, it takes me about 10 minutes on your show to properly attune.
Oh, in that case, if I say something like really fast now, you won't hear. Natasha don't have sex with you. There we go. You didn't hear a word of that.
No idea. No idea what you said.
Excellent. There you go, Peter.
You'll have to change your accent or talk very slowly, Andrew. Natasha, where are you actually? I mean, you sound British. Are you actually British?
I'm English. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm English.
Yeah.
Born in Peterborough. Ciao, Rich. Cosa hai fatto? Niente. Non ha fatto niente.
But you speak Spanish, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just replying to the chat. Someone sent something to the chat in Italian.
Oh, he's
What have you
right.
been doing? What have you been up to?
If we're talking Italiano.
Sorry, Peter. That was really nice. Yeah. So I learned Spanish at uni, but primarily it was just a hobby when I was. Well, my uncle went to Spain, got married. So when I had a lovely opportunity to go on holiday, I was about, I think I was year 8, so 11, 12, and foreign travel in the 80s wasn't a massive thing for people around me in my school and stuff. So it was like a really big thing. So I think it just really, really interested me. So I was just like pulling on my auntie and uncle's, I can't get my words out.
Understandable. You're
I was
looking
just giving my notes. Look, what's this word? And I had this little notebook, and I was just, and what's this? And what's this? I literally just must have done their head in. But it's my career now because I teach languages, so it paid off.
You were enthusiastic at that age about learning different languages,
learning to talk even more.
Yeah, I mean it's great. I mean, you can sort of see how different words integrate with something.
Yeah.
I can't give an moment in time, but you get a word and you think, oh yeah, that I can see how that integrates with that word.
Yes. I love
in a language. I think language and it's very good. I can't speak. I can speak the odd word. I mean, Andrew lives in Wales. He can't speak Welsh, can you?
No, not a fucking chance.
He tried giving me a lesson, but I think some other words I googled after and they didn't all match up.
Well, probably, yeah.
Did you look up some of the swear words that I taught you?
Well, I did. I went from English to. Did I go from English to Welsh? And they didn't.
All you need to know is
One of them
Nadolly,
wasn't
Clarence,
bananas.
and Property Ping.
Property ping,
Thing was
microwave.
microwave, isn't it?
Property Ping, Nadolly, Clarence.
I'm just faffing with my hair, not because I'm vain, but because it looks like I've got no hair. If my hair's like this, it's like a.
How do you think me and Peter feel? We're losing our hair here.
Thanks. I used to have, honestly, big, thick, curly hair, really big.
Bushy.
Yeah, and now it's all gone.
Oh.
Yeah, good things.
Well, the
Right,
ladies
yeah.
get wigs now. I mean, I'm sure it'll only be about 5 years before men start donning wigs as an alternative hairstyle. Yeah.
Well,
Perhaps
yeah,
more than the 20-somethings.
I am clinging to the fact that I have still got no grey hair.
That's good.
I'm not grey hair, just no hair. Now, I'm fascinated about the fact that, Natasha, that you now teach different languages. How many languages can you speak?
French, Spanish, English, English, French, Spanish, German, Italian.
Wow.
But in that order, French, Spanish, German. Yeah. I did just one term, 2 hours a week. So what's that? 3 months, 2 hours at uni with Italian. Got top marks in the assessment. So you're just able to learn like touristic phrases and stuff. I chucked out the textbook, got my own, which was better. So I, missed quite a few of the sessions actually as well. So I found it easy, but I haven't got loads of education in Italian. German is A-level, but really, it hurts my brain a bit. So long.
Could you do things like interpretation? Say, like you've got somebody near you that's could speak, say Spanish or whatever, and they get arrested for whatever they've done, and you come in and could you do interpretation? Could you be that fluent in that? Or?
In theory, I could train to do it because the legal terms, and you have to learn to keep it exactly the same. So what I know of that kind of work is you need to get qualified in the area. You need to be native of the language that you're. Which way around is it? You need to be a native in the language you're translating to, I think. And if it is for the police, you've got to learn to be exact, tell the truth, not interpret. And I think for me, I find it hard to retell a story because my memory of the original is sort of my version. So, but you can obviously train to do it properly. What I like doing is when there's a film on, like a Fast and Furious film. God, my camera's like up here. My chair's broken. There's no.
Yeah, slower the camera.
I'm little. No, but it's a Mac. It's an iMac. It's 27 inches and the screen's up there. I didn't buy one of them C90 webcams because they went up, didn't they, in lockdown? Anyway, to divert back to the original question, or at least go back a bit to the story. The interpreting. It's nice when there's Fast and Furious on and they're in Brazil or somewhere and there's a bit of a they're not putting the subtitles on because you kind of get the gist, but then you hear what they're actually saying and then you say, oh, and they just said that, and they're like, you know everything, don't you? And it's like, yeah, but obviously you don't know everything, but it's just cool when you can you know what they're saying and you don't need a.
That's exactly what happens when I press the button for Welsh on the cash point by mistake. I know exactly that the people shouting at me in Welsh behind the queue are calling me a dickhead.
It's survival language. You learn what,
yeah. That's brilliant. But I'm really fascinated about languages and how things are changing.
Yeah.
And that, that's good.
It's brilliant because it's what makes the world go round, isn't it? Talking to people, sharing a moment, people crossing that barrier from one country to another. It's like the biggest. Well, it's like the best way to make friends, but it's like the biggest compliment you can give someone to speak their language to them with a nice attitude. So like they love me whenever I go abroad because it's just like, I'm clearly British, pale skin, and and then they're just like, well, you're British and you speak our language, that's wicked, so they're just like, yeah, go for it.
I think that's it when you're like you mentioned tourism, when you go to Spain or wherever. Just learn even the basics like please, thank you, and
You don't have to learn a lot.
yeah,
Just
exactly.
just
Just,
try.
you know,
My-
una cerveza, you know.
My French is fantastic. I just go, por favor, and then that's it. They know what I want.
Por favor, France. French.
What you
That's
said,
right,
Jake,
isn't
in French. Yeah.
Say un cider, por favor. And then they know I want a pint of cider. And I'm thankful for it.
And then you go back and say,
Well, you obviously got to say thank you. So you say gracias afterwards.
yeah, well, in France.
Yeah, well, yeah, trying to speak language, aren't I?
Say gracias in France.
I sense a Del Boy moment come in.
Bonnet de douche.
Runs too.
Much too. More petit. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah. It's funny. But there were certain levels of French, like, you know, the poshos, there's a certain level of French that I never learned for like years later, because it was just the English French, the French that the posh people in English use, that us normal people had no clue what it meant. And even when you learn French, you're still like, well, that still doesn't make sense. But there you go. And then you slowly pull it apart. But that's different. That's class, not country barriers, isn't it? That's totally different. We'll always blend the two.
I'm well known
Yes,
for being a man of class.
You're a man of class.
Dominator.
There we go.
Yeah.
So, Natasha, I think I've seen you in side chats before. So
Yeah, I think I recognize my name. I'm just scrolling back to find your channel name because I can't do two things at once. I can scroll.
The Monkey Thrifter. Monkey Thrifter. But are you actually a reseller yourself, or?
Yeah, I'm getting back into it, slowly trying. It's just I moved. I haven't really gone into the backstory yet. I'm not quite ready to broadcast that one yet.
Oh, okay,
but
that's not bad.
I've
What
moved,
sort of thing you do?
and I'm just getting my stuff, toys, kids' toys, books, rubbish, really.
We may as well tell them that you have moved into my spare room and you is now my living lover.
Can you hear me?
Sorry.
I'm in the room.
There you go.
So
Just reading little Steve's comments and Stu Mandry's.
That's a good boy. You're tired now. Yeah? You're a sleepy boy.
where is it?
No, I'm all right, actually. It looks like he's stroking me, don't you? Oh, do that again. He's stroking me. That's true.
I think we should say the rain in Spain in our own accent.
Sorry,
That's a
Natasha.
weird
I think we should do Oliver Ian's one. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain in our own accent, like a normal accent, and then a posh one.
Okay.
And I'll try not to laugh at Andrew again.
Oh, yeah.
The rain in Spain. I can't remember the rest of it. The rain in Spain.
No.
Give me a script.
It was
well back,
from.
isn't it? I'll put it back in the chat.
Actually, what I'm thinking is saying, if I'm not mistaken, it's from a beer advert from years ago, and I don't think you can remember it, but it was.
I'm sure they
The
pitched
rain,
it.
and it was the opposite. It was the water immediata sounds like no way water. So this posh girl's there, and she's trying to teach this posh girl the water in a joker is not like an water. And eventually went down, and she's drinking the beer. And more she drinks the beer, it was like the water in the joker. It's not like water. So I think that might be what he's on about.
The
If
rain.
not, no.
No, but it was wasn't it? It was a phrase of if you can talk like that, then you can speak posh, because we know how to say rain, we know how to say plain.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the idea?
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
Long poised face. Your turn, Peter. Try and do it without grinning as well. Did we lose you, Peter? You can have a go.
Sorry?
I said, did we lose you, Peter? Are you going to have a go?
In what talking?
Your local, yeah.
In my, what do you want me to do in posh or Bradford?
Both. You should do both.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. Probably sounds exactly the same to you.
But it just sounds exactly the same. But I can detect more of a northern twang, slightly more.
Come on. Teach us how it's done.
Oh, yeah, but I'm grinning, I'm giggling now, so I can't do it unless I've got a straight face. Well,
You can.
then I was thinking I should do it like that. Remember we were talking about voiceovers a few weeks ago? I'll get close to my mic. I don't use my mic because I need to see my screen. It's in my way, so I don't normally talk into it. Right. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain, she says with googly eyes. That wasn't very serious, was it? The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. That's a bit Mary Poppins, isn't it?
No, it sounds like
How I would
that.
say it is the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. Bit of a mumble,
Right,
bit of a
Natasha,
yeah.
can you say in Spanish?
La lluvia. What is it? The sentence. La lluvia en España cae por la mayor parte en la ¿qué es? The plain.
I've got it. Plain.
Planata.
Planata. There we go. Planata. Just put an atta at them. Planata.
Como cae. Sí. But you wouldn't do it in that order either. You'd jiggle it around a bit.
Right, okay, do it in German then. Talk about jiggling it around, do it in German.
Avion.
In the main part of the Spain, the rain
Avion.
falls.
Avion is the Spanish for plane. Avion.
But no, you see, that's where Google gets you, because the plane, I think it should be spelled Plain, as in the plains, the land that's flat, the land that's not in the mountains.
And the
So
plane
would be
aeroplane.
avion for aeroplane. Yes, that's correct. Rich is just
Elaine, Queenie Conquest.
So,
Natasha. Right, Natasha, can you do it in right, talk about jiggling it? Can you do it in German?
Das Regen fallen.
Fallen Sie, job done.
Fallen is like to happen. So
It's what I'm fascinated about languages. It's
das regnet in Spanien macht I told you my brain hurts when I do it. Macht im so field. French is champ. Le champ. German, the play. So if you don't know it, you work around with what you know. So I could say almost always. Wait, I can't remember almost, but immer. Vielleicht, maybe always. Vielleicht immer zur Land. On the land.
Right.
Kind of got there. That was really awkward.
All right. And Italian?
Italiano. È molto difficile in italiano. È molto difficile. Per esempio, come si dice rain? See, that's not a touristy thing, because in Italy, the rain. L'acqua. I could cheat and say l'acqua. C'è l'acqua in Spagna. L'acqua in Spagna. Again, fall is a verb you hardly use in most languages. It's not your top like 80% of situations. So it's like a better one you learn when you're upgrading.
Right.
I shouldn't ruin it, should I, by just waffling?
No.
Oh, what's rain? It'll come to me later. Piove. Piove means it's raining. So it possibly could be sempre piove in Spagna nella terra. Kind of. If anyone who was it who spoke Italian earlier, you can tell me if that's any good. So that's what I mean. In that order, my Italian is like tourist.
A round of applause for it. That's absolutely amazing what you've done there. That's really funny. To put you in the spot like that. And like what Oliver and what Steve said.
Hello, Ian. Hello, Queenie. Queenie had the privilege of meeting me in person the other week. She's still not recovered.
Oh, bless her.
You met.
Hi.
Where did you meet Queenie?
She come to Liverpool just to see me.
Oh yeah, right. She came
Oh,
on
did you do
Bradford
a
Bus,
meetup? Was it a meetup you guys were doing a while ago?
Yeah. I was there. I was very well behaved. I think reasonably well behaved.
You can't remember basically,
Going back
can
to the
you?
comments. I'm just catching up with the comments now. I didn't look because I was trying to watch that that initial comment to get my words right, and it's gone way back.
It's
Manchester City Centre. David Hockney, an artist. Oh no, don't know. I've got to start learning about royalist paintings and things. That's another story. The Rain in Spain. Oh, he pasted it again. Can I see the cog spinning?
Yeah,
Well,
Queenie
she's-
saying she had a great day with me. Thank you, Queenie.
Liverpool's always a great day, isn't it?
Bloody hell, isn't it? Ellen, you've got me in a bloody spam folder again.
French
I
is easy
I
to
texted Ellen. Oh no, she has seen it. She's just not replied.
Interesting.
I can see she's seen it.
A good tip to sound French is just like Stu said is shrug your shoulders, purse your lips, and go bah oui, oui, bah oui, bah oui, bah oui, bah oui.
Nerd.
Oh,
Nerd à la tête. I remember that. Murder à la tête, shithead.
I see. That's my funny thing. I never teach anyone
yeah.
swear words. It's funny.
Murder à la
Oh,
tête.
Natasha, what you just said there, and the other one's like using the Manuel thing. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's all those. It's like Joey from Friends. He taught everyone no problemo, but it's not problemo. It's problema. So you have to reprogram all the bad habits people pick up, and it's like chorizo, trying to get people to say chorizo, not chorizo.
Chorizo.
Oliver Ian sounds like he's been scarred for life doing French. All that to sod and learn it at school. It's true. They're still going to keep doing French now because it's the best supported language all over. It's so close to us. There's so many more resources in it. And Spanish is a good language.
I know a few years ago they said Spanish was a good language to learn because you've got the South American sort of influence with the Spanish with that, as it's quite widespread. With French, okay, you've got Canadian and Belgium that have got speak French. Obviously, English is worldwide, but
oh, here you go. NCB says it was Campari adverts.
That's it. That's it.
Campari, goodness, they still sell that.
I don't even know.
Milano, isn't it? Perno. I do remember the name of Lorraine Chase. Oh, Steph from Racing Defenders.
And thanks very much for that.
Yeah, that's funny.
Sure, I don't think the Campari one though in CB. I thought it was a beer.
Boddington's, Heineken, Mallorca. Her name's associated with that.
Are you not thinking
79? I'm not that old. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it in that rude hack down what came out. I just meant I wouldn't have seen it. Sorry.
NCB, are you thinking of the Leonard Rossiter on the plane where he spills the drink over her in the advert? I'm not sure if that's it. I don't remember it being the Lorraine Chase one. I might be wrong.
Hey, silly. Who is Lorraine Chase?
Lorraine Chase is an English actress and former model. She became well known for her strong South East London accent and frequent use of Cockney slang, and found fame through a series of television adverts for Campari before embarking on an acting career. Do you want me to keep reading?
No, I want a picture of her.
That's it. Thanks, Stu Mandre. Yeah.
So let's open up a picture of my fucking eBay listings.
Right, so, yeah. And NCB, yeah, Joan Collins.
Right,
Yeah.
take this in and have a look to see.
Stu, do you play in a band? Is he like a bass, like an electric? Does he play electric guitar?
No. Stu is
Based on the Marshall.
unfortunately incapable of movement. He's
Here comes a story. Here comes a story. I'm getting used to you now, Andrew.
unfortunately at a very young age he suffered a masturbation accident that removed the use of his hands. Everything that he is doing
He's
now
typing with his nose, is he?
well, it's dictated. It's all dictated into the microphone that he's got attached to him. So yeah, very sad story there, unfortunately. But there you go. He got overexcited one day when he saw a picture of Boris Becker, and that was it.
Any particular reason why you chose Boris Becker?
Just like the alliteration.
Okay. Peter, Andrew always gets. There's times when I'm just lost for words. I don't know what to say. So Peter, I guess because you've called because your channel's Thrifter, Thrifter. If you type, it's normally Thrifter, yeah. You source from. Do you source from car boots as well, or?
Yes.
Charity shops and car boot sales, Facebook Marketplace, that's something.
Yeah. What do you
it's anything. A lot of electrical stuff, video players, radios. That's my main thing. But I do anything. Very little on clothing, but I must admit, I think that's the way to go. I think more people.
I keep hearing about Andrew's rants about clothing. I think he's getting. I don't know if it's just Andrew's patience or he just has a lot of bad luck with people sending stuff back. Is that the vibe I'm picking up, Andrew?
I just bad luck. I just hate people. I've got somebody trying to return some socks to me because they don't like the fucking cotton content in them. It's only 82%, wanted 90%. Oh, what the fuck? Really?
Yeah, it's tough.
There you go.
Ah. Oh look, there's a little person in there on the aisle. Yeah, because you can see you can't always zoom in on it's bigger. The logo is bigger on the screen than it is normally when you click on YouTube logo, isn't it? So do you see what I mean? Little person sitting on the M. So that must be Stu. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Am I just sounding crazy? There we go. Look, next to the under the M. Little legs dangling off the little M.
Yeah, that's Stu before the accident. Yeah, very sad story, that one. Very sad. But, we had a whip round for him. We raised 50p.
Queenie,
I'm not reading.
the boot at the Bulls was okay. It wasn't brilliant like it was before. I've just googled what in the orca. It was for the Heineken. NBC just said that. NCB, sorry, just said that. What in the Heineken? Yeah. So Elaine, the Bulls wasn't. It was okay, but not brilliant.
What is the Bulls?
Oh, there's something else. Bradford Bulls, the rugby.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
They've got in the car park at the side on a Friday, and it's early. It's about 9-10 o'clock. They have a car boot sale every Friday there.
That's nice. Nice sociable hour, isn't it? Weekday.
Yeah, exactly. I don't do 6 o'clock on a Monday. No way. But I've been to these that do set up at like that time. Got there at 8 o'clock, and there's people setting up, and I've got some pretty good stuff and stuff that people have missed as well.
Yeah. But nice to get to that stage at some point where I can get up that early. Just being a mum, just I wasn't before. I wasn't able to do it. But now I am. I still need my sleep a bit more. But our local one, yeah, I haven't actually been this year. Actually, sort of not trying to source at the moment anyway. So it's sort of a good thing.
I haven't been to a car boot this year.
To be honest, though, it gets a bit chilly and then it gets really hot. So it's kind of like, you know,
Sounds
you've
like
you've got your bag and then you've got carrying it, and it's just like, no, you just want to kind of go less layers better. Like I've seen a few videos and I'm like, no, I'm not going that time of morning. I sleep with you guys sometimes. Bless you, just so tired. Sorry, Andrew.
I can't do it. If I go, I'm ruined the next day. It's too early for me.
I see, yeah.
I just want afternoon car boot. That's all I want. On car boots start at midday, something like that. Sensible hour. I'd be happy then, but
yeah,
they don't do it.
Sounded wrong when I said
I can do it.
I can sense how tired and worn out they are. Sorry, Peter. Is there a time lag? Have we got a time lag?
Probably. I can do it. It don't bother me. But it's just like you get there and there's people setting up, and it's like you might extra bits. But I said I've been there later on at 8 o'clock instead of 6, and I've done okay with it. Then I was top of wine. It's supposed to be drinking with Andrew, no wine. Are you drinking anything tonight, Natasha?
No, I never drink anymore. I'm a single mummy now, so I can't drink, but I'm so used to not drinking now. I had a cup of tea, that's gone. I should be drinking water actually. Keep hydrated. Yeah. So you've got wine if you, Peter. What is it?
So I'm just going to get a wine.
When Natasha gets drunk, she goes on the stripper pole. So.
Can I get this?
Class was in the daytime.
So daytime drinking, I like
that
it.
Was no. The pole class was in the daytime. It was Easter. Yeah. No, there was a time when I had a few drinks and there was a pole and you just jump on it and you think you can spin around like you've never done it before. You think you can just do it straight away, but that's just like watching a duck sliding over. Watching a duck sliding over ice.
I'm sure it was brilliant. Hello, Kathy. Hello, Sam. How are you both? Hope you're both well.
Hello. Hi, guys.
I would be a great pole dancer if I had coordination, grace, and ability. I think if I had those three things, I'd be brilliant.
Ability, yeah. Muscles of steel.
What's on your T-shirt there, Peter? I saw a YouTube logo there.
It's my. I've made this myself. It's my YouTube channel. The monkey thing. I made some little cards. So like today, and I got recognised for this. Oh, yeah, there's the videos I've been watching you from the channel, and people that I haven't seen for a while say, "What are you up to these days?" Just give a card, say, "This is what I'm doing." And Chris, hey, Kathy, the pub across literally there's a pub a stone's throw from where I live, and there's a lot of noise going off outside. They're all singing, enjoying themselves.
I don't.
So I've done the merch thing.
800 subscribers, 803. I've got a time lag because it goes really quiet every now and then, Peter. Your connection drops, but then I can still see Andrew drinking. So it must be.
It's fine. Then you've got the main event. Yeah, the eye candy's okay. We're good.
Hi, Sam. Chris Taylor says you've all got monkeypox after this.
not having that monkeypox. It looks awful.
Oh, I get the joke now. Oh,
Yeah. Hey, look, it
Good
does.
boy.
There's a disease going on called monkeypox.
Settle.
I've only sent
Settle.
anybody's shout outs.
to be honest, the Bulls name sounds more like the Chicago Bulls, doesn't it? Like American football.
Well, that is
You
probably
wear
what probably what
chest cams.
probably what the Chicago Bulls was based on, isn't it? They've probably, you know how everything America's stole. This bloody phone. Every fucking email I've ever had is coming up because it's downloading them all, and it's telling me I've got a new email. And it's like, no, if I could have it, that was from 2 years ago.
Peter, is some of your footage from a chest mount action camera? Just seen some of the thumbnails.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never released any footage I've taken on there. I think I probably don't dare look at it back. I have a quick look and I think,
Wait a minute.
I didn't really get anything in the shot. It was all like that. Or
which way is the camera pointing?
well, it's here. So if
I've lost
it. Actually, but if
I need this footage.
Andrew, come on!
What's into that one?
I need this footage.
You don't stop there.
You know what I mean? But I think actually half the time it's that perfectionism thing, isn't it? You just don't release anything because you think it's all shite.
I make whatever it looks like. I just put it out there. I've got videos out there where people can't even hear me speaking. I just think, fuck it, put it out there. Somebody will watch it.
Oh. Yeah, but I put one up and I did a little. I got Camtasia and I did a lot of little camera on. And I was doing a demonstration of Agora Pulse, which is just a random social media platform I was trialing. So I thought, right, I'll film it while I do it. I had this stupid idea of using the setting which hones in on the mouse click, you know, and apparently it's called gunshot or something, right? It zones in on the only thing, not the rest of the back, not the things you need to see. I was a complete mess up. I was mortified. I thought, yeah, not a good move. And I thought, I'm not doing the camera screen capture.
Hello, Julie. You want to see some of Cat Peddler Derek's videos? He's angled the camera down, and all you can see is people's asses on it. I'm like, for Christ's sake, Derek, it's sort of watching people bending over. It's like
we have that at home where my dad, he always has he always zones in on every holiday picture album has a picture of my mum's bottom on it. It's just a family tradition. Yeah.
The thing is, what I call them is an ass boot sale. It's like where people are videoing. I try to cut all the things out.
Well, yeah, because it's part of. I mean, my bum's usually one in the air because the easiest way to instead of keep bending down and pulling on your thighs out. Because as soon as you stand up on your thighs, you just the next day you can't walk.
Exactly.
Just bend down.
Going through it, I see there's bum cracks and stuff like that. I think
no,
see that.
No,
you need to look at. You know, you need to just look at this one, and somebody say, "Oh, you've missed that," and you're not going to say, "I missed that," you know.
Oh. So the challenge is on those you do car boot videos. How many bombs can you get in shot?
I ain't filming at my car boots. If I start filming there, they get upset and they'll film me in.
And the best thing, Bradford was East. John YLM, East from East, brilliant. Yeah, Bad Boy Chili Crow.
Never heard of this West from West either, to be honest. I don't know who they are.
Roofing Outlaws, Bad Boy Chili Crow are not great. Best thing out of Bradford was Smokey back in the 70s.
Bradford.
So that's quite living, isn't it? Smokey. Smokey. Kiki D. Try to think of
what else is on there? Gotta go back now. I use the same tab to look up. Got wonky internet. Wonky. So what part of the world is John if he says wonky for internet? Is that a northern term?
You've got wonky internet there.
He's from Manchester area.
Wonky. Right, wonky.
Johnny.
Wonky. No, wonky. It wouldn't be a, would it? Wonky?
Is it?
Or E. Should check out Roofing Outlaw. Oh, YouTuber. Oh, this is horrifying, right? When did I meet George Ross, right? Like one of the famous ones, because obviously he's, I don't know how big his channel is now, but it was one of the most embarrassing moments when you meet a famous YouTuber who goes, I'm filming today, actually. Well, again, this is part of the backstory, isn't it? I'm not really sharing properly, but it was the worst day, my most vulnerable. My mum and dad were doing their car boot, so I went with them. And just about had enough makeup on to leave the house with, because I'd prefer to have full makeup on. It's just my thing. And there he was, and I haven't even looked back. It was about 10 months ago, and I didn't even look to see if he'd actually put it in the video or just put the camera on just to keep me sweet and go, okay.
You're gonna have to tell me what video this is now. So bloody find it.
Well, it's when he went. He went away. He's got a little baby, isn't he? I haven't even seen his. I think it's my phone because my notifications don't come in on here. My old phone that doesn't keep any charge says who's. I must have changed my settings. I just get YouTube things popping up and I don't see. Do you know what I mean? If you get 20,000 videos popping up,
there's only one YouTuber you need in life anyway.
Because the email stopped, didn't they? Last year. There's only what?
There's only one YouTuber that you need. Let's be honest.
Yeah, Andrew, Money Milton, drinking with Andrew on a Friday. Natasha went to. There's quite a few. Peter Ray still in the chat.
Peter, yeah. I watched.
Went down to the Hitchin meeting, which I've done a video of.
Hitchin?
Back in December. In Hitchin, went to the Hitchin meeting. So there's quite a few. Met George Ross there. Unfortunately, we're all talking away and forgot to do any video of the actual people that were there. There were Nick and Andrea and all the everybody there.
Yeah.
There was Derek and Richard Payne, the Dangerous Brothers, and loads there. Yeah.
Oh, did you say because do you miss the A? Is it Heechum or because that is that sort of way?
Hitchin.
Oh, Hitchin. Okay, Hitchin. No, but
it was organised by Nick and Andrea Hills.
Yeah.
The last ever Hitchin meetup.
Yeah. Oh, you were there, and Peter Ray showed me a picture of you with a giraffe head on your head. From
Jesus. Yeah. From the previous. The previous 2 years before, I think that was just before we heard about COVID being a thing. I don't think Wu-Tan was even a name that we knew at the time, and then like a few weeks later, all fucking COVID.
I was in hospital when we were at that meeting. That's right, took it away from drinking. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly, Peter. It was.
Last time I saw Peter, was he did a live video talking about bowling balls, and then the next morning, which actually was that same car boot. Oh no, it was a few days later, and then at that car boot, I saw some bowls, and I had a good deal on them. It sold for 45 quid. Thanks for that tip, guys. And I paid $7.56, something like that. I just the change I had left. He had a tenner on. I think he had a tenner on it. Something. That was cool.
There you go, Peter. You're inspiring me future wife.
Can I be best man if you get married? Andrew, if you're get married, can I be the best man?
Yeah, without a doubt, Peter.
I think you need someone like that, don't you? To keep him in check, Peter.
Yeah.
Why do I need keeping in check? I'm very well behaved. I'm well known for being a gentleman.
Shabba, Aidan, my friend.
Oh, sorry. Yawning. See, I'll turn into a pumpkin soon. See what I mean? I just don't get my words right. I just yeah. I haven't even done my own life.
Perfectly understandable. You're here with two fine specimen of men.
Was.
Two gentlemen.
Exactly,
You can say,
Kathy.
Andrew, when I'm on your show, everyone's lovely. Everyone's lovely.
Kathy, no, I can look after myself, I think.
You've made Peter's night now. He's well happy, Mr. Ray. That is, he's well happy now. He's inspired somebody.
Yeah.
He'll be banging on about that next Wednesday. Now he'll be saying Natasha bought some bowls because of me. There you go. I haven't been able to watch
quite a lot of what everyone's been up to, but that's the good thing about the chats. You can catch up every now and then. But I just haven't got that headspace at the minute, because I know if I play a video, I'll have to play it not live, and then it's a bit weird because then I'm probably sending about 3 comments in the chat like some crazy lady. And if you watch them live, you just end up chatting, not working, not getting anything done, and I just haven't got that availability yet.
What have we all got planned for the weekend? I'm off to Wembley.
Wembley.
Yeah.
Wembley on Sunday.
What's happening at Wembley?
Wrexham, the city's football club, is heading down to Wembley because of the neat FA Trophy final.
Oh,
I shall be.
Wait, that's not the FA Cup final, is it? Because that was last
It's
week.
the non-league equivalent of. So it's not quite as prestigious.
Like the curling, the FA Cup. No, that was. I'm just trying to compare it.
No,
Non-league.
Yeah,
Well, the FA Cup isn't league-based. That's cup-based.
Yeah. No, but non-league, as in they're not in the football league. So they.
Just a random.
Who are you playing?
No fucking clue. I don't know. I was only going on the fucking bus to get pissed in London. I wasn't even bothered about going to the football. I'd be forced into it.
Oh, but it's great.
There's a 1940s themed in Haworth, home of the Brontes, in not far from me in Bradford. That's going on this weekend, but I won't be going there because it's absolutely rammed. If there's anybody can do me a big favour and put in the link for the Facebook for the Blackpool meetup, which is 5 weeks tomorrow. Did you do anybody that? Because I can't do it on my phone. I don't have my laptop. So 5 weeks tomorrow, I'm going to Blackpool for a few days. I thought while I'm there, let's get a few people in the area, or if you want to come there, Blackpool, get me up and going. That'd be good to sort of meet a few people, because I enjoyed going down to Hitchin. What's someone going to?
There you go.
Oh,
I've done it for you.
Oh, thanks a lot. Right, Nick and Andrew just nipped in.
Hi.
Who's this?
On Sunday. Actually, to be fair, I do catch theirs because theirs is a perfect time, Sunday tea time, or the replay. I watched the whole one about the charity shops discussion they did the other week. Yeah, so I
Thanks for that.
And I see the title. Maybe because I'm on my computer at that time of day. And I've got Chrome open.
I haven't watched you.
So but Andrew just kindly put in the link there to the Facebook Blackpool meetup, which is 5 weeks tomorrow, which I'm trying to get a few people together. Can get together, that'd be fantastic. Really good to see everybody. I know there's going to be at least about probably half a dozen people already going to start turning up, so that'd be good for that. Anybody else wants to come on? That'd be fantastic.
So if you're Ryan Reynolds, I told you you're having a dick off.
Your vocabulary. Oh, funny.
I'm talking the grown-up talk.
It's just your water just like filled and you chuck out these phrases just cool as ice.
I'm trying to talk grown-up talk, little Steve, but I can't.
He's gone now anyway. He's left the chat now. Ryan Reynolds. He's gone back to America now.
Did you?
Thanks.
You know that time when I was ill, And was that a few weeks back? You were going to have Mel from Back from Burnout on. Was that right?
Oh shit, yeah, it was, yeah. Where is she? Right, I had a messenger now. Where are you? Your presence is demanded. Hang on, send her a message.
No, but didn't you? I think you said you were going to have her on, and then I've been watching a few of her videos.
I was, and then I didn't. Actually, to be fair to her, I was going to have her on the following week, and then I went to the pub instead. So it's not really their fault. I just didn't go live.
Oh.
Hang on. Nick, it's in Blackpool on the 25th of June. Try and get a few people to get up there, so that'd be great. I'll message if I could message you, and if you could promote that, Nick, that'd be fantastic.
How do I spell presence? Your presence. Ah, fuck it. I just spelled it wrong.
PRESENCE, like essence.
It depends what presents, as in gifts or.
No, I'm sending
Presents video presents.
I've sent Mel a presence. Send Mel a message. We still can't get Siri to do it. Hey Siri.
You haven't trained Siri, have you? Have you trained Siri?
How do I train Siri?
When you set your phone up, you do a few phrases in your voice.
I found this on the web for how do I change Siri. Check it out.
At least the female Siri is more helpful than the male one, because he just told me to fuck off and everything. Did you watch Our Father last night? Well, I've not seen my dad for years, to be honest, Queenie. Right. But somebody tell. This is only because he's going on about bloody Peter Ankney or David Ankney or David Anky Panky or whatever his name is. I don't know who it is.
Probably around the time we moved to. Yeah, Nick, I was expecting the people down south to come up all the way anyway, and Kathy, build a moon, fix it. Yeah, Nicola and Lee. I hope you're going to come along as well.
I don't.
Anybody in the Blackpool area would be great.
This show is very highbrow. We talk about a lot of we talk about opera, possibly.
Politics. We talked about politics tonight.
But yes, we had a political debate. We tried to find out how easy it was to find porn by searching for tractors.
Yeah, exactly. And most of opera is about porn anyway, sex and stuff like that, isn't it?
I liked Pavarotti. I thought he was a good lad, but it's not been the same without him. Once Pava went, opera died. They've got what they got now, Bryn Terfel or whatever it is.
Do you know what? That's on my bucket list though. To go to Italy. But the thing is, they sell it in the movies, don't they? Helicopter over to a little helipad. There's the opera, a dress waiting. Down you go, little mask, and it's all like this. But to do that, I mean, how much are you talking? $5,000 just to go.
I will make you a deal. If I become a millionaire, I will take you on a date to Italy on a helicopter for opera. And obviously, you'll have to watch the opera on your own because I won't get on with it. But afterwards, we can have cocktails and dance.
Pasta.
Have a deal.
Yeah.
Right. Earlier on,
I go, Peter. I'm working on my dating life here. Can we go on a date to the opera involving a helicopter in Italy?
Yeah, you're not going to win the lottery, are you?
You, Peter, for Christ's sake. I'm asking Natasha, bloody hell.
Yeah, but you're not going to win the lottery.
How can I say no to that?
I'll fly it.
Right. I think that was a yes. I'm not 100% on that, actually.
She said yes, she will do. If you want the lottery.
There you go, folks. There you go. You've heard it here first. I've scored a date with Natasha. All I've got to do is pay for a helicopter.
Well done. I'll be your best man.
Wait, dress up in the tux.
I've got a fucking hell, Christ.
No swearing.
This is getting even more expensive by the minute. I've got to get a helicopter, opera tickets to Italy, a tuxedo. I'm presuming I'm paying for the dress as well.
You've won the lottery. Don't matter. Money's a
Cinderella.
matter.
I'm just working out how much money I need to save. I'm going to claim that I've won the lottery. I'm just going to save and sell a lot of shit on eBay. Because obviously after Natasha has
I
had the
took to
first,
my charity shop.
Yeah, off you can't say.
after Natasha has had first date, she won't be bothered about whether I'm a rich man or a poor man because she'll fall madly in love with me. So it'll be sorted.
We're talking about art here. Now,
Please.
earlier on, you talk about David Ockney. Now, Nick and also Oliver Eno said that they knew David Ockney was about 3 or 4 miles. There's an old mill, salts mill, and there's a massive David Ockney exhibition in there with all his paintings and everything else. That's up in Salts Mill. Fantastic exhibition. I think, I don't know if you went up there, Nick, but there's an exhibition in Salts Mill in Bradford. But anyway, so let's first of all, we've got to get you winning the lottery, flying an helicopter to take Natasha to Italy to see La Traviata or one of them.
She's even agreed that she can watch the opera on her own, and I can go to the pub and get pissed. That's perfect date, isn't it?
Yeah, and eat chicken wings in the
Exactly. The what is it in Only Fools and Horses where Del Boy takes the I think it's Rodney and was it his wife? Anyway, they went to the opera and Del Boy brings this lady along and they're watching the opera and do you remember that one?
I don't remember that one, no.
Oh God, it's absolutely hilarious. It's the opera, proper opera production company there, and they're eating.
I remember the one where he was on about steak and chips. Or was that Boise?
Yeah, Royal Flush. It was the episode apparently, and yeah, he sat there eating a takeaway while he's up there on the opera.
That'd be you.
Apparently, it was the 5th. I'll tell you what, right? If you could take a KFC into the opera, I'd be doing it. Sat there in my bargain bucket. That's to be going. I'm never going on a date with him again. Look at him. He's sitting here in his KFC.
Wheelbarrow, mankini.
Have you seen the pictures of me in the mankini? What are you, just as an alternative, right? Just throwing this out there, right? Instead of a helicopter, okay, and a plane, right? What we could have is a taxi, right? A taxi, Wetherspoons, right? Slap up meal and Wetherspoons. You can have whatever you want as long as it's got the free drink with it, right? Slap up meal and Wetherspoons, and then watch a local band play instead.
Do you dance?
I'm an amazing dancer. I can dance with the best of them. We'll throw out the steak.
That's.
Here we go.
The thing is, that's who I am. I'm Andrew Nolan. This is what I am. This is what I do. If you like it, I think, and it's perfect. That's what I.
Exactly. So there we go. We've agreed to our date. Fantastic. I'm so happy.
So,
how did that happen?
What you want to do is
become a millionaire now. All right, look at this, folks. There you go. I've done it. I've secured a date to Wetherspoons with Natasha.
Right. What you need to do is get yourself down to Peterborough. You still in Peterborough now?
Yeah.
Natasha,
no, actually, I moved just 10 seconds ago.
Right. So,
okay. What?
Right. So, this is. I'm like still back in blind date. Well,
you got wind scratching as a cupid.
So hey, she's not bloody blind. She's seen me and she's badly in love, for fuck's sake, with the blind date.
Fucking hell. Right, okay. So Andrew, right. I'm gonna do this, right? Andrew, pick Natasha, right? Come on, he's a funny guy, he's a great guy. So get himself down, you book in a hotel, go to the Wetherspoons, have a few drinks, something to eat, and see what happens. If you don't
You're funny. I'm scarred for life to see any man at the moment, but okay. I would entertain the idea, but no, I'm that in that zone where I can kind of imagine being single forever and being all right with it. That's how I am right now, which is really sad, I know. But
it's not. I mean,
years unfold when I sort of change my views and
Yeah,
I
I know how you feel. To be honest, I fed up with it. It's a fucking nightmare. With dating and whatever, and then
Kathy,
you meet the
I'm
wrong
not sober,
person
but I'm
and
not
it
pissed
doesn't go well.
either.
And it's like, what do you mean if this
It's-
puts you
it's-
this is not fucking
It's one
Depp
on the line.
versus whatever the face is, Depp versus Hearn, is it, for fuck's sake?
Good chat
Anyway,
popped up now. Look at all that chat popped in since you since you were busting your moves. The chat up moves. Sorry, that just kind of cut the atmosphere like a lead balloon, didn't it? But sorry, but no, it's funny. Oh, Petey, bless you. That was a really good attempt. Really good attempt.
No, well,
Yeah, really good
Natasha,
attempt.
no, I mean, I don't know what's gone in the past in your life.
really
but,
good
you
attempt.
know,
You said you never wanted to date a man again. He did. We had a date sorted in Italy, and he ruined it.
Oh, did
Unbelievable! Unbelievable!
I was trying to say out? She just said, "No, thank you."
I know.
Unbelievable!
It's
She
I was
goes,
on for winner then. I
It's
was looking up bloody helicopter prices then, Peter, and you've bloody ruined it for me. Unbelievable.
You should be looking up flight train.
Wow.
Right. So,
I'll
Natasha,
be in Peterborough
Yes,
one
Peter.
day.
I can drive down to Peterborough, right, and I can
Yeah.
go to not the Wetherspoons, but the local Italian restaurant.
Hang on, who are you getting a date for? You're not supposed to get a date for yourself with Natasha now. You can't just ruin my chances and then muscle yourself in there. Unbelievable.
I want to discuss the fact that why she won't have a date with you.
I just don't want to date anyone at the minute. That's what she said. I said,
I'm that. Yeah, it's weird because like, you know, in the past, you know, you have a relationship, you know, with someone who you call a partner because you've been together that long, and then you know you've tried to fix it, it's going wrong, and when you come to that conclusion, you know it's definitely not going to work. You start to get a bit of excitement, like, ooh, I can perhaps go dating again, you know, and you start thinking, you know, obviously once it's all done and dusted, you're like, freedom, you know, I can, you know, just that thought of finding love again and that kind of stuff. And it's that's what I normally feel when it's like, right, carte blanche, but totally
I don't know
headspace.
that. Yeah, you've obviously had some.
Sometimes though, we need time to, you know, just be
Yeah.
ourselves and learn to be who we are and how we want to be,
Yeah,
and then we make other things
reset.
later. But you know, sometimes heal, yes, as well. But sometimes you just want to learn what it is to be single for a bit as well, you know, and just enjoy not having to be accountable to someone else and whatever.
And that's the best thing about it. You can do what the hell you want.
Exactly.
You can just, there's no consideration. I mean, I've got a little girl, but that's easy because she's my little girl, but she's just like part of me. But yeah, considering somebody else, I'm just like, no chance. I'm not bothered anymore. I don't want to consider anyone else.
I'm exactly the same. This is why I only look for the casual sex these days. Unfortunately, that's not going well because I haven't had that for a number of years. So,
well, I mean, I know a few people in the community know this, that and one of the things about Blackpool is I got married there in 2009, and well, yeah, absolutely fantastic. But the wife passed away in 2017, and she was only 43, so she was 43. Unexpected. She was 14 years younger than me, and it was a big shock, and it took me a while to sort of like, okay, get back into the swing of things, and you know, so I'm now, and this community has really helped me to get through all that, you know.
Yeah. So sorry.
I mean, my stepdaughter, her daughter, you know, she got married last year, went to the wedding, and I'm in touch with her a lot, you know, all the time. So, you
know. Yeah.
And that's the first time I've actually publicly said that on one of these chats. And I'll show you. It's about. I'll show you the picture. I don't normally do this, but I don't know if you can see that. That's
beautiful.
Wow.
I know I was certainly pulling above my weight on that one. that's probably about 10 years ago or something like that.
Beautiful. Oh,
And and we had a really really good relationship with each other. But it's
I feel bad now for not letting you have an Italian meal with Natasha.
That's the art Andrew has, isn't it? Of just putting these phrases and whatever and picking the mood up. Oh.
Yeah. So
Very sad.
But I'm a very strong person. You just got to like thing. But I do thank this community. I mean, should be doing a bit of eBay and stuff like this. For like some time, and when we just, I don't know if you ever met somebody. I mean, I've had in my time I used to DJ, so quite a lot of relationships and stuff like that years ago. And when I would do a meter, I used to go with the sister, met her and thought, no, and we actually, it was a level of, wow, this is like, we just got each other so much.
Oh.
And it's things, and I don't want to sort of feel sad about it. It was just like, wow. And we just absolutely had a fantastic time together. And,
yeah,
shit happens. So. I mean, a few other things about prior to that, prior to her passing, that's like, I'm not going to go into it, but I'm thinking some people couldn't live with that. But I would like to thank this eBay community for helping me get through all this. It's been fantastic.
Oh, bless you.
Right,
That's
so anyway, I'm brighter than heart.
So the Italian's back on now, yeah?
No, I understand where she's coming from now. No, I mean you don't want to talk about whatever, but that's fine. I mean, it's taken me this to actually do that, and I'm glad I've done.
Yeah, but bless you for sharing that, because but it is cathartic when you can share things and offload, and I think just bit by bit. And you never know who's watching as well, because you're paranoid about who can see.
Yeah, it's coming to 5 years in August, and like that picture there. When I go to bed, I'll say, "Night, darling," and stuff like this, and since then I've been on a couple of dates, and it's, I'm ready. I mean, 5 years, come on, I should move on. I'm 62. I should get myself kicked up the arse and move on.
Yeah, but it's what's right. You might have a little dabble, but then find actually it's still not right yet, and you just it must be hard. I feel like at my age it would be hard starting again, because you just think, right, now I've got an even bigger level of cynicism.
What do you mean at your bloody age? You're only 21.
It's about 5 weeks now till the big 4-0. But we talk about my age.
No way. No, come on. Never.
Yeah.
She is the hottest nearly 40-year-old I've seen in a very long time. That's all I'm saying.
You're right. I thought you were going to be like, sort of like, all right, Andrew being very, very generous with the 21, but I would have said you were probably very early 30s.
Did you hear that? Very, very generous with 21.
Yeah.
I know old Natasha is almost to the week. She's nearly 5 weeks off 40. That's how good I am. I know these things. Nothing to do with the fact she just said it a minute ago.
I was just going to say, I didn't say it a minute ago.
No. Yeah, but no, Natasha is, she looks a lot younger. I, as we know, barely 22. So.
Can I just say thank you for all the people that are saying sorry about and everything else. I really do appreciate that. It's I've met some great friends through this, so it's great.
YouTube got me through lockdown, because it was a pretty miserable time, and it was like, well, didn't ring my mates or anything. Didn't really feel like I could pick up the phone and just chat to mates when you're stuck in the house with someone. And YouTube started all of a sudden. I was watching people's videos. I didn't meet most of you guys. I did see Andrea, Nick and Andrea. I saw Andrea did a few daytime shows with some of the other girls who did more crafty style multi-screen videos. Didn't join the chat. I just watched and chat and just kind of saw a few of those. And then there were I don't know. It was more the American resellers first because I was watching those American videos, and there was a little community, and they sort of merged and blended. And now I didn't really know there was a reseller community. Can't remember how the story began now. Can't
You
remember.
came across
And
Money
then-
Mental UK.
One day, where would the story begin? How would it unfold?
And exactly, it's weird. Exactly what you're saying there, Natasha, because it was like, I think it was Nick and Andrea. I'm not sure if it was the tape that the tape things that you put on your wrist and to parcel up that you got from what I call them, the Scotch tape things. You know,
Yeah,
things. And
The
I
tape
knew
that he
that.
got from bloody Tesco's in Stevenage.
That's the one. He actually filled the thing, and I knew we had some because Faye, my wife, she used to like she used to buy loads of that. So with loads of that, I thought, wow. And then other things happened, and I've come across a few of the American ones, like Bradley Roots was good, and then you get George Ross, and then Cooking Aiden's, and then things started going downhill by Money Mental.
I like that. What fucking car crash have I walked into now? Is a man who's just got fucking drunk and fell over something. He's mentioned the word
Neil, hi Neil, how are you doing?
Yeah, Shabbat, I'm in Bradford, by the way. But on the 25th of June, I'm trying to get a few people to get together and I'm going for a few days in myself.
Yeah, but it sounds like it'd be great. It sounds like it'd be great for you. Some familiar faces.
Well, it's not maybe not familiar faces, but people that are in the side chat or you chat along to on a
but it's still.
You don't even know. I mean, when I went down to Hitchin in December, and people you did know, like the first person I'm driving in, and I saw Peter Ray. I'm like, it's Peter Ray there. and it was like meeting sort of, I'm not saying heroes, but people that you recognise. And what a lovely set of people they are. Not, and you probably get some people. Oh, I'm on, but not every single one of them.
But it's funny though, because I got starstruck when I met Nick on this screen with Andrew's show.
Yeah.
And everyone else is just like dead normal with him because he's a normal guy, but he's achieved a lot of success with his channel and he's good at what he does, and it's just funny how you just don't get your words out.
He's a bloody sausage thief.
Sausage thief.
He stole me bloody mix the first time. He stole me bloody mix Will you stop barking? Stop it. Oh, what is the point? He stole. I'm trying to talk.
There's probably another KFC coming his way or something like that.
Honestly, he stole me bloody mixed grill the first time I met him. That's the first impression he left of me. But he stole me food. He's ordered a fucking burger or something. He's there going fucking take me bloody mixed grill. No, I've never let it rest since. How to make a first impression with somebody, steal their food. He's there, he's about to get in the sausage. Like, hang on. I says, hang on. That's my dinner. What are you doing? You've not even ordered that.
Peter just said it's great. Yeah, great to meet you as well. And obviously, objection here, say Andrea, Nick and Andrea, fantastic. Love that.
You're fat and speak for yourself. I don't fucking smell.
That depends on what you've been eating.
Look at this. Hearsay. Got the bloody photo of your fucking knife going into my sausage. Mind you, once I went on a date. I went out with a vegetarian girl, and towards the end of the night, ordered myself a doner kebab and chips. Right, put it down for a second to go and get a meal, whatever it was, a vegetarian pizza or something. Come back, she's eating half my fucking doner kebab. And I'm like, hang on, she's bloody vegetarian. Oh, I'm not when I'm drunk. It's like, Jesus, I never know. I'm like, how can you can't just turn off your life choices because you've had a fucking glass of fucking wine or whatever. It's fucking my doner kebab. So then I had to have a fucking vegetarian pizza. I didn't even fucking like. Just had me fucking doner kebab. I was so angry. Angry. She didn't get another date, mostly because she turned me down for the other one, but we won't go into that.
You probably turned down now because you smell a doner kebab and you smell a
I was fuming. I was looking forward to be doner kebab all night, and she's fucking eating it. A fucking vegetarian supreme pizza. I bet it had onions on as well. Go on, dog.
Going out, Peter. You asked what we're doing at the weekend, didn't you? I've got my first night out, but it's not really full night out because as soon as my daughter gets tired, we're going to go. But there's a family disco on, and I'm going to go.
Oh, lovely! Enjoy it, yeah.
Officially, next week's my first night out in 240 years, which again was probably once a year before them. But I'm not saying it's a pity. I'm just saying because it's exciting for me going out. It's good. It's good that even though I'm going to a kids disco, family disco in the village to help raise money for the school pool. I'm just gonna go. It's actually called Don't Stop Believing. So what's that film?
Don't stop believing.
Glee. It's Glee. It's Glee, the TV series. Glee.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think.
It's a bit cheesy for me, but there's going to be something my daughter can bop to or dance to. She won't know any of the music, but she just likes a beat like me. So we're just going to go, me and my daughter, little date with my daughter, just 2 minutes walk down the road.
Oh, you can get the drinks in, then you can have a glass of wine. You get the gin and tonic in or whatever.
There is a bar as well, and I just thought, no,
I am expecting you to text me tomorrow with a picture of some kind of fucking drink with a fucking umbrella in it.
Umbrella.
Pint of bitter.
Oh dear.
How old's your daughter then? Natasha, how old's your daughter?
She's 4, Peter. She's 4. She's 5 at
right.
Christmas.
So is this the first sort of party she's gone to then?
Well, this is just a village charity bash, but this is, it's the first, because there were no, wedding dues. The last wedding I was invited to, well, actually, my ex decided we weren't going to go to one of his friends' weddings, but the other one was when I was pregnant. I was 7-8 months pregnant, so I had a baby bump with a sleek dress on, which was interesting. And people, you also people, oh, you're pregnant, and you have a bit of a boogie.
I never say that to anyone, not after an unfortunate incident on the bus where I congratulated somebody on the impending birth and they wasn't pregnant.
Oh, but that was when I was actually slim, so you could tell. Now, some kids spot me in the corridor. Well, when I was teaching in school, after I the kids see and they go, and you put the weight on because you're stressed because you're back to work and you're doing everything, dropping your daughter off and doing all the dinners and meal planning. It's just not working, and you're eating more because you're trying to get through the day. And then the kids at the end of term go, Miss, are you pregnant? Are you gonna have a baby? And you're like, because they're so sweet and lovely, you forgive them and you think, crap, I've got to get losing some weight, But I lost my figure when I had a baby, but it wasn't the baby, it was life. It was, got to get it back. But no, anyway, so my daughter hasn't been. I've always loved that idea of having your own little kid at a wedding when all the adults are worn out and there's this little 2-year-old spinning on the dance floor. This is the best. So, but now she's cool.
I am always that 2-year-old. I know I'm in my 30s, but I'm always the last one on the dance floor. Over caffeinated. I've had too many bloody alcohol pops, and I'm throwing out the shapes thinking I'm John Travolta.
But I think my daughter's gonna be like me because she's always like, no, I haven't finished yet. I'm gonna do some more, and I bet she's gonna be like that at the party. No, play another song, DJ. Play another song. But she's not. She can't stay long tomorrow because it starts at 7. I was thinking it was starting at 6, but we'll just stay till she's tired and get home, get to bed.
Yeah, so about 11 o'clock, because trust me, the kids are once getting that involved and stuff like that. They will
she'll be so tired. I'm not being sick, But it's that kind of thing of, for our spirit, we need a night out. We need just a night out. Do you know what I mean? Just to go somewhere and do something.
You deserve it. For whatever's going on in your life, I don't know, but you deserve that night out and enjoy it and have fun. And like Andrew said, have a gin and tonic. Just one more, Matty. Even though you look after your daughter.
I'm just looking after a little, and I'm not going to get sozzle, but I haven't had a lot to drink.
No, but just have one.
I haven't had anything.
Yeah, but cheeky sniffed it. Oh, fucking hell, Christ, my mum used to be half cut all the time.
But don't you think, like, people judge you if you're standing there with a glass of wine and you've got a kiddie and you're a single parent? It's just you. It's not.
You've never had a night out in Wrexham. That's just a normal trip to the pub. You go to Wetherspoons, the family dining area. Everybody passed out unconscious. The kids are just running around like mad.
You're having a glass of wine, not a pint of cider in Bradford. Yeah,
Normal life,
yeah. I guess I'd be paranoid, thinking, I'd be like, just have another one.
Me and the estate wife, we used to take her kids down to Wetherspoons. We'd spend the afternoon there getting pissed as a fat. We'd come back home. The kids had a fucking colouring book, whatever. They were fine. We'd be bollocksed. We'd be barely capable of walking them back down the street to get back home.
Who's the estate wife?
It's Sally. She lives house over there. I've seen her for a while, actually. I need to go and see her. She's the reason I bought the house here. She found this house. And she cooks me dinner every so often. And such like. So, yeah.
In return, this is like a bit of a casual thing then, Andrew.
There's nothing. She's not interested in me in that way at all. Believe me, I've tried. She's just obviously blind in both eyes and whatever. But she always looks out for me.
So if you won the lottery,
exactly. There you go. Sorted. Have a G&T.
I love Neil's humour. I think Neil's like a brother I didn't have because he's just got that kind of cool dude humour. He just yeah.
So if you won the lottery, Andrew, we were talking about earlier on.
They don't in Wrexham. They serve as many drinks as people order.
Really?
There's nobody limits here.
Queenie, hang on, wait a minute, Queenie, we're talking about Clackheaton now. We're talking about Bradford. Maybe
There's definitely no limit on how many drinks they'll serve to people here. Christ.
Yeah. So Andrew, if you won the lottery, if you won the lottery,
Wetherspoons, yeah. Oh, right, sorry, Peter. Peter's trying to get. I think I've heard you say it 3 times. Sorry. Go on, Peter.
That's it. If you won the lottery, right, you got a chance with. Is it Sally, the estate wife?
Well, I've got no chance with her, no.
Right, or Natasha. Right, you won the lottery now, man.
I'll take Natasha out, wouldn't I? It's no contest. She's already said yes to the date. It's sorted.
All right. It's
doing the boom in the upper house.
Elaine says
right now
on their website they will only serve. Well, and it's rightly so as well. You don't.
They've never done that. They've never done that. They never do that. I've never known them refuse to serve somebody for having a kid with them. How do they even count it?
I checked it. It's supposed to be good to the history, mate.
Yeah, no, they don't do that. They might say it on the website, but it never happens. Christ, they go out of business.
What? So what you do is you do it on your app on your phone. You set 4 pints aside and a fruit shoot. Right, we're going to call it a day. I'm going to shoot off now.
Lovely to meet you properly. I wasn't I am now, but I did recognise your name in the chat before.
Yeah, well, nice
to meet you.
It's TMT. The 5th of TMT.
Yeah. And Andrew, thanks for having us on. Thank you everybody in the chat and all your kind words and things like this. And don't forget the Blackpool meetup on the 25th of June. Okay.
Take care, Peter. Lovely to have you with us. You have a good.
As always.
So
take care, everybody. Bye.
Take care. The bloody moment where he's saying how wonderful I am, and that's the moment that it bloody freezes.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? We need to get Queenie to come live. Have you had the pleasure of a live with Queenie?
No.
We need to get Queenie to drop on.
The lady I've seen on your channel. Well, I haven't seen any ladies on your channel. I've just heard. What's her name? Was it Sue, the Northern lady? I can't remember
Yes,
what her name was.
reselling. I think you think there's Sam reselling Paddy as well.
Sam Polly. Yeah, that's it. She got a car that weekend.
That's it. Yes, she did.
And she was on no camera. It was just voice on. Yeah, that was ages.
She was in the chat earlier, actually, Sam. I don't know if she's still watching or not, but got me PJs on.
People have probably got new names and I've forgotten, or I've forgotten people from ages ago. Because this is now 2 years post-pandemic.
But the hell, Queenie, what's the problem with wearing PJs? I've bloody streamed that. I've streamed shirtless and topless before on this channel. At least you're clothed. So you're doing the boogie tomorrow night with I want to say Abigail, and it's not Abigail, Annabelle.
Annabelle. Oh, you never know.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, how does a 4-year-old dance? Oh, she's a cool little. She's got her own little personality. She'll just do the uncoolest dance, but she'll be having that confidence and swagger, so it won't matter.
As long as she's having fun, job done, isn't it?
I was telling her to put her best party dress on so she can spin around the dance floor on it.
Oh yeah. I just throw out whatever shapes I feel like on the dance floor. I think forget it. I don't give a shit about anyone else. I mean, to enjoy myself. Please other people.
However, it's different sober to drinking, isn't it? When there's tunes and it's like, is it going to be cheese? Because they've called it Don't Stop Believing charity gig, but is it all going to be glee? Is it going to be just like so cringe? Because that's not my kind of thing.
It's going to be like every school disco as a kid. It's going to be the worst song ever. No, not
Macarena.
I
have never looked at the lyrics for Macarena, so I've got no clue.
You used to know it word by word.
Well, I used to do this. I used to sing it like when I was dancing to it, but I had no idea. It just
Hey Macarena, boom. Can't remember. I haven't heard it in years.
I think it's.
It used to be played at every party we had. They used to put it on, and now they don't play it anymore.
Yeah, but at our school disco, which is the same hall, I've come back full circle. I'm living in the village I grew up in. They used to play. They literally because when I was in year 5, year 6, they had these with discos, Christmas, Halloween, end of year, and they played it 5 times. The Wigfield Saturday night and Macarena about 3 times. Literally, I don't know if it's because it was just such a good tune. The DJ was like, boom, that'll get the floor filled with all these kids, or there wasn't much else. I mean, there was 2 Unlimited. No. There's no limit.
I like that song.
Things can only get better, but that was such a dude who put that on. We can't dance to it.
All the music they have now is just terrible. They need to have the music we had in the 80s and the 90s. It's a quality tunes. Music died when Freddie died. So we've not been able to persuade Queenie to come live. Who else we pick on? What's Neil doing? We've not had a chat with Neil for a while. I like speaking to Neil. He always makes me laugh. He's got a very good sense of humour. There's no lyrics. No. We get Nicholas on.
Yeah.
It's the theme tune to his. There you go, Nick. You've just slated the theme tune to Neil's live stream. You might need to apologise to him now, Nick. You've caused a lot of offence here, to be honest. Terrible. I've lost me. There it is. There you go. Yep, no discos for me. I know. I think the last time I was throwing the shapes out was at a transvestite bar in Swansea.
The what? Sorry.
Went to a transvestite bar in Swansea a couple of weeks ago and I was throwing out the shapes there.
Oh.
It was full of men dressed as women. It was very. I've got to be honest, Natasha. It was very confusing. I didn't know who was a woman and who wasn't. It wasn't great when it was.
Oh, it wasn't drag then. It was just. So I see. I'm just
I'm not
picturing
sure if it was
America.
like a theme night or whatever, but or whether it was just a group of lads out dressed as women. I don't know, but I've no clue.
You didn't
But
know, you couldn't tell.
there was a couple of awkward moments, and then there was one that formed an attachment to me, and I don't know whether it was a man or a woman, and I wasn't going to risk it. So I just like look and just having a quiet drink, throwing out a few shapes. I admit that's not in line with a quiet drink, but that's what I want to do. So I have a drink and I'm throwing out some shapes, and I just want to be left alone to do it.
I've never been to such an evening, such an event.
I end up in a lot of very random and very unpredicted situations, and I have no idea how I get into them. That's what happens when you just turn up at places. I've been chucked out of a gay bar for not being gay before.
Well, that figures, you know.
Well, it's discrimination. But I genuinely felt discriminated against. Like I just wanted a drink. It was a bar that was open, and then they wouldn't let me in.
You didn't look camp enough.
I believe there's a bunch of us. A few of the lads from work. It's like, there's a bar over here.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not going to cause any trouble or anything. We're just going for a drink. You can't come in here now. Okay.
Perhaps if you're not a regular, perhaps they've had a few. If there's people they don't know.
Well, it just said you can't come in here unless you're gay, and it's like, well, I said, is this like a thing I can convert to? Is this like like going from Christianity to Muslim? And no, he didn't see the funny side of me joke, so yeah.
Andrew.
We ended up finding somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Peterborough used to do. Did other towns do? I mean, I know times have changed now. Like, but when I used to party, it was like 20 years ago, like the proper time. They used to have a special night on Tuesdays where it was gay night. So all the bars, if you're out on Tuesday, was all gay friendly. So they didn't have bars as such. But I wondered if other towns did that, or if it was just a Peterborough thing.
I don't know. They don't do it in Wrexham because Wrexham's just, to be honest, completely backwards. There's no gay bars or gay nights or anything really, which I think is a great shame. I think there should be. I think there should be somewhere that people can get together, meet a partner, have a dance, have fun, whatever. But it's not here in this town.
Society's still very separatist, isn't it? Where it's still confined to events and days, isn't it? Events and certain venues instead.
Wrexham's not really very cosmopolitan at all. It's
That's the word. Yeah, cosmopolitan. Yeah.
But to be honest, since the pandemic, the night scene's died here now. Anyway, used to go out on a Saturday night and you wouldn't be able to move. There'd be so many people out, and now you can go out, you can find a table and sit down and stuff. And I'm like, it's not what I'm out for. I'm not out to sit down.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much changed since the pandemic. But just after people out, I don't know where they've all gone.
They're in the beer gardens. They're in there. I've been on a live stream with you for an hour, and my voice has gone up at the end. I've got the northern intonation.
Hello, here he is. Speaking of Shazad, exciting news, Shazad. You'd be happy. You'd be well proud of me, Shazad. I've got a date with Natasha. All I've got to do is pay for flights to Italy, helicopter from the airport to the opera tickets, tuxedo, dress, presumably meal out afterwards, hotel room. She's probably going to insist on separate beds. We haven't discussed that yet.
You just dropped that one on me.
Nope, not lies.
Hi, Shazad. It all stemmed upon a bucket list declaration, and then someone said, if I win the lottery, boom. Wasn't me being a diva, by the way. The trap was set, Shazad, and I closed the trap. Hook, line, and sinker, eh?
Not seen Shazad for a while.
Shazad. Because there was a boy at school called Shazad, and I've not seen that name for years. Run,
Was
run,
the,
run.
was the person in school a big drug dealer? Because his dad is one of the biggest drug dealers in the
I
country.
think he was a really tiny little guy. I'm sure he was a tiny little guy.
Oh, it's the same one. Same one.
I don't think it was the same surname. Anyway.
Definitely, it's the same. This is his married name. It's taking his wife's name. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, biggest drug dealer in the West Midlands now.
I won't be partying much tomorrow night. I've gone past my bedtime, and that's my late bedtime. I've been going to bed at 9 several nights this week, so I can get up and have a power morning at 5. But I've been that tired. I've slept until 6.
I most nights I'm still working at that time. I don't get much of a break these days.
Once I put Annabelle to bed, I can't function. I used to be a night owl. I used to stay up and work, study, whatever, till late, and now my brain's just like, no, sleep. But I think that's, I'm on iron tablets as well, so my iron levels are a bit low. So I was really, really tired, but then I sorted my life out a bit more and fixed a few problems and didn't feel poorly, didn't feel sick, didn't feel dizzy, didn't feel so tired. So the iron tablets were identified as something I needed anyway. So now I've had those, I don't feel like I need to go to bed all the time and go to sleep. So that's good. But you working 14 hours is a general reason to be tired.
Yeah. But then I can't sleep. I'm still keyed up. It's not good. Don't have that time to unwind.
Meditate. Use your new phone. Get the app.
Headspace. Oh God, no! I used to do meditation classes.
I thought you meant as if you used to take them as the instructor.
No. I used to do meditation classes. Best sleep I've ever had. I used to fall after a minute. I used to fall asleep.
Yeah, that's me.
They'd be poking me. They'd be like, the people next to me, like, you're snoring. Wake up, you're snoring in the meditation class. It just didn't do well for me.
But that's the whole point, to chill you out, just to knock you out. Just
Queenie's got an alternative suggestion for you.
Iron and B12. Yeah. See, the B12 is for energy, but in the middle of the day I forget to take it. Hi, Zane.
Hello, Zane. What I take is steak for my iron. Nice fillet steak from Aldi, obviously world's greatest supermarket. But they've stopped doing. They had 2 fillet steaks. They had a 21-day one matured and a 28-day, and a 21-day one was 50p cheaper. So I used to buy that, and now they don't do it anymore. I have to pay the extra 50p. Cost of living.
You have to cut a quarter off and save it each time, so you have a sizable amount, and then.
He insists on having some as well.
Oh.
So I'm already losing some to him because he just goes mental if he doesn't get any. Like, steaks
just like having a kid. Just like having a kid. If anyone's wondering what this noise is, I'm taking my gel polish off my. I hope that's not the thumbnail. No, you have a thumbnail on your channel, don't you? So it's not going to appear. It's not going to save.
Hang on.
Try swimming. Swimming's fab. I would swim every day. It's just the logistics of going in the morning before the day started and swimming at the local pool. Tell you what, though, I have actually been to the gym. I've got proof. I've got a selfie on the treadmill before I got hot and bothered. No, it was really good. I actually found a punch bag and had a good little...
What?
The gym. I went to the gym.
Okay, there was definitely a phrase there that I heard then. I was like, wow. Got my blood pressure up then for a second.
I don't know what it was, sorry.
Swimming. I'm very good at drowning, Neil. I ain't so good at swimming. One of the volunteers at the NHS at the vaccination centre is like, he said, Andrew, he was having a conversation about swimming, and he used to be a swimming instructor. He's retired now, and he's like, he says, Andrew, I'll teach you to swim. let's go down to Wrexham Swimming Baths, the Water World. I said, I'll teach you, take you there, you know. He still does a bit of teaching for people. He says, do it free of charge, whatever. He says he's never seen someone nearly drown so quickly. So yeah, it didn't go well.
Why all arms and legs just crazy? Because you have to just.
There's no coordination whatsoever. He's going, you're panicking. I said, of course I'm bloody panicking. I'm bloody drowning.
Yeah, that's when you see.
To do?
Yeah, but I think if you put your arms next to you like a penguin, your body, or I can't remember which way around it is. I used to do life-saving lessons. Obviously, didn't learn much. If you splash around, that's when your body will go down. I think if you put your hands by your side, or at least just out like that, like a starfish, your body will float more.
He's doing that. He's saying, "Oh, you'll float. Just eye back like that." Whatever I did,
Back, yeah.
And then he ended up bloody backwards in the thing. It's like doing a bloody somersault in it. Oh.
Actually, part of it is if you take a deep breath as well.
It wasn't good. Then in the end, we agreed that there are some talents that I have. You know, good looking, charming, intelligence. There are some that I don't have, and the ability to swim, not a talent I'm gonna get. So.
Well, depends if you have a phobia. That's a different thing. But anyone,
I definitely have a phobia to drowning, big time.
Anyone can learn. My nan had lessons, but she's still very cautious. She couldn't cross the diving pit, as she called it, without going by next to the These are ridiculous. Without holding onto the railing, you know, what's it called? You see, I had my words on my brain. I actually read, when you get brain fog, you've got dead brain, you've killed brain cells. And I was horrified. But I have. Obviously I know my languages and I know and the words come, but obviously that exercise we did earlier, some words just take ages to arrive. So you remember stuff, but when you're having a conversation on a live stream trying to get your words out and not sound stupid.
The thing is, brain cells die, but new ones grow.
And there's that many. You've got so many. You kind of. I just want to know more about it. I just want to learn more about, like, because there's so many brain cells you don't even use half of them, or even 10% or something, isn't it?
I'm sure if people mapped my brain, they would discover some interesting facts.
Okay, guys, vote in the chat or 1 if you actually would dare to see what goes on in Andrew's brain.
I think, honest to God, I think if people saw what went on in my brain, I would be arrested. Oh, take care, Peter.
Bye. Bye, Peter.
Yeah. No, I'd love to learn to swim. I've done the lessons,
nice,
and I just it doesn't take.
Was it the teacher though? Because you know, like you get a counsellor and they just push all your buttons, and you just like, Rrr. And then other people in you, and you have someone else, and just like gel with them, like with tutors, teachers, instructors, any of that. I think half of it is finding that fit. So don't dismiss it because you never know.
Oh no, I'm happy too. I don't like getting wet anyway, so I'm perfectly happy as I am without the ability. I've tried. I've given it my best shot. I've tried more than once. Not happening. Fair enough. Done.
Right, but picture this: beach, sunny, exotic location, beautiful blue sea. You're on a boat. There's a little cave at the end with a beautiful little beach. You've got to just jump off it, swim, and there you are, like Europe's gorgeous twinkling.
Listen, we've not got through the first date yet. Let's not plan the second one. Okay? We got to. Let's not run before we can walk.
Oh, yeah.
I don't leave Wrexham, so.
Oh, where's your problem? No, it's yeah, I understand it. I mean, it's well done, Neil, for giving it a go at that age. Anyway, my uncle actually did that. He learned in Spain, just in a little gym. He just used to go, and he learned it. And now he lives by the coast, so we could go in the sea if we wanted. It's warm enough there. Zane's going to take lessons. Cool.
Excellent. Well, Zane is only 21 himself, so you know he's still got
learning is 20. This number 21. Zane's not 21. He's younger than me, but he's not 21. Because he was talking about Zane. You were talking about there were so many comments I wanted to put on your video because you went about your initial website for sailing, new and new and buy sell, wasn't it? New and buy sell, new old buy sell, and the
For fuck's sake, Neil, I can't get a date as it is. Don't make it even more bloody complicated.
and you don't, you don't want to egg Andrew on with an instructor in their swimming costume either.
Oh my God, what an idea! Actually, Neil, I'll tell you what,
learning, would he?
Thatcher has hit nail on the head. Yeah, I'm getting a female swimming instructor. The thing is, they're all kids now.
Baywatch, babe.
They're all like, you know, you look at them and you think you just want to, you know, wrap them in a blanket and keep them warm. You don't want to be bloody lusting after them. I've got.
Oh dear. But the thing is, like you'd know that they were, if you find an older one, you know that they're super fit, because to do, well, not swimming lessons, but if they were, oh no, you see, my head's gone on the Baywatch theme, and they're lifeguards. So lifeguards are super fit because they have to do so many lengths every week to train.
I've got to be. I've seen the standard in Wrexham, and I'm like, no, just no.
I think we had 1 or 2 fit lifeguards when I used to go swimming lessons. It was, but then, yeah, I don't know. I did life saving for years. I got fed up of swimming because you used to be going up and down these lanes, and the irritating lads would just keep tagging your ankle to overtake, and it's like, for God's sake, I've got to pull over, let you go past, and I've got to go carry on swimming, and then someone else is overtaking you by the time you've got your momentum. So I stopped swimming. It was either diving lessons or life saving lessons. And we spent loads of time just talking about different things and doing different, like, really cool stuff, like what happens when you get a shark, what happens when you're in water with sharks, what happens how do you prevent toxic shock and stuff. It was like really cool stuff, like almost medical stuff. It was wicked. But I didn't do any training.
Good life skills for somebody living in Peterborough. Well,
yeah. I suppose you have to be resourceful coming from Peterborough. No, my mum was brilliant. She just took me to classes and did piano. It's one of those things, isn't it, where you find the one thing that you like because you're introduced to lots of them. But
my sister did this with my niece, her daughter. Obviously, she like signed her up to everything, like dancing and swimming and fucking ballerina and all kinds of shit. She's like, you know, and it's just because like she's just wanting her to do all the things that she didn't do as a kid and have the opportunity to do. So
yeah,
you know, growing up, it was not rich enough to do that, and obviously my sister semi-successful career, so she was able to afford to do this. But
that's it. It costs a lot of money and a lot of time.
It took me a while to understand that. I thought she was just living vicariously through her, but no, she's given her the opportunities that she didn't have herself as a child. So I can respect that. My kids just need to get used to the Wetherspoons menu, basically. If I have any, that's pretty much where their life is going to revolve around. I'll take them for some swimming lessons. It's not that far from Wetherspoons. That's about it. The fucking dance class, no chance. That's the fucking over in a different village. That I'm not going there. Not that I have kids anyway, because that would require, you know, miracles. John Luke's some lifeguard. Yeah, he's out down at the gym, isn't he, John Luke? I used to want kids when I was in my 20s, you know.
Yeah.
It was something I wanted. I was, you know, I had this vision in my head. I was going to have a successful career, lovely wife, 2 charming kids, Elizabeth and Andrew, and you know, nice house and all this, and then it just didn't happen.
Well, you can adopt. You can foster at your age if you don't father.
Oh no, I've seen sense then. And I'm like, oh fucking hell, I don't want a kid now. I'm far too selfish. Far too selfish.
Oh dear. I had that when in an earlier relationship when I was like, this fella's a blooming kid. I ain't having any kids with him. He's a big enough kid on his own.
Is he winding me up? Is he winding me up now? He knows my bloody views on this. He's seen me have a rant about this earlier today, Nick. On bloody Messenger, he's seen me have a bloody rant about it.
Oh.
He knows full well my views on this bit of city. I mean, it's a bloody town. I mean, there's 60,000 people live here. You go to fucking New York, it's like 6 million people or whatever. You go to fucking Wrexham City. I mean, it doesn't compare, does it? What's the bloody point in it? They're just going to put me council tax up. It's the only reason. They're going to put me council tax up. Wankers. That's the sentiment of the people in Wrexham that I'm reflecting there, by the way. That's all everyone's saying on Facebook today.
Yeah.
I've not come across, because obviously we have the local, as I'm sure you do, local Facebook groups. We have one called Wrexham Town Matters, which is.
I thought you were going to say something rude then.
Yeah, no, which is the main discussion one. And like the first post on it is, I heard about the city status yesterday and was ready for a huge backlash today. And then there's 153 comments giving him the fucking backlash.
So Shazad said there's a misconception about the brain's use of its capacity. Scientists only know what 10% of your brain actually does. I was listening to Chimp Paradox this afternoon because I needed a bit more chilled listening. I thought I'm trying to get more personal development material in, and what I was listening to was just too much. I had a break from it. Just scrolled to whatever I thought would just jump out, and I hadn't remembered what the book was about. But if you've any of you have read it or not, it's about the brain and it's basically like the alter ego, but they explain it as in different parts of your brain function, like your emotional brain and your.
I'm gonna have to go back to the city thing.
Okay.
There's comments in the chat. There's St. Asaph was made a city in 2012. That's 10 years ago. It's pretty recent. And also, it's fucking ridiculous that St. Asaph is a city. Have you ever been there? You've got 2 shops. You've got 2 fucking shops. Have you ever been to a city? There's only got 2 shops. They've got a fucking convenience shop and a fucking pet store. It's ridiculous. There's 12,000 people that live in St. Asaph. They've got 2 shops. It's not even a fucking proper town centre. Absolutely madness. Don't even get me started on that one. But it's 2012 that became a city, and that was fucking ridiculous as well. And that was a choice then, I think, between Wrexham and fucking St. Asaph. I mean, I'd rather have Wrexham as a city than fucking St. Asaph, because it's just fucking mental that place. There's not even a fucking charity shop there. Not one.
That's the qualifying status, yeah.
Madness. Right. Now let us return to the conversation about brains.
Oh yeah, I nearly forgot what it was now. Yeah, the chimp paradox wasn't. I don't know. The first time I listened to it, it was just I didn't connect with it. I didn't hear it properly or whatever. I don't know. But listen to it again today, and it was basically talking about your alter ego, that kind of hot-headed emotional side of you when someone might say something to you and you take it really personally and you kind of like and you get offended.
That was me yesterday at work with my work colleague. I went mental at it.
And they're talking about they're talking about all these different parts of the brain, but he kind of simplified it hugely, probably because he mentioned that they don't know half of it anyway. But it was just like there's so many different parts of the brain anyway that do different things, and one of them is the computer that's like the factual. It's like it stores all the events and facts to help you make your decision. But if you are in a bad, I haven't got to the nitty gritty of are they going to help you think more sensibly, because they're saying the human would be like, oh, here's rational thinking, here's reason, and the chimp, but the chimp, the story about the chimp. So the chimp is that emotional, reactive, part of you. They both exist together, and if you were in a better place, if you weren't stressed, if you weren't tired, if you weren't in a state from however your life's left you at a point when you're vulnerable or whatever, how to pull yourself out of the chimp thinking and put the human thinking in. So that's interesting for me too.
From chimp. Neil, on this point, in the 12th century, that many residents would have been a fucking city, wouldn't it? Think about it.
Yeah.
600. That's a large population in the 12th century. There weren't a lot of people about. But we're in the what are we in now? The 21st century? I don't even fucking know what century we're in. We're not 21st, and we're not in the
2000s. We're in the 21st, yeah.
We're in the 21st century now. Circumstances is different. 12th century, you know, as I say, it could probably for those standards, it probably had a big enough population to constitute as one. And everyone's looked around and thought, oh, it's a bit of a shithole here. I'll go fucking move to London or whatever. Yeah, I know it's got 1,600 residents now. I'm not fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. I'm just saying, in the 12th century, 10 centuries ago or 9 centuries ago, it may well have been quite a large population centre at that particular time. And therefore, it was appropriate for it being a city. And once you're a city, they don't turn around and say, oh, no, sorry, mate, you can't be a city anymore. It's done now. You've had your chance and you fucked it up. You've not got enough people living in you to be called a city anymore. So that's it. It's over. Yeah, they don't do that, do they? Once you're a city, aren't you? So, you know, more understandable. What I'm talking about is the fucking 21st century when we've got places like Los Angeles, we've got fucking New York, we've got fucking Paris, we've got fucking even fucking Manchester, Liverpool, you know, big population centres, lots of facilities, lots of shops, big department stores, lots of charity shops, few car boots going on, you know, all of the major features. I mean, fair enough. We got some charity shops, we got a couple of car boots going on, but compare Wrexham to even fucking Preston. Like it's not even half the size. Madness. Absolutely madness.
You know when Peter said to you this evening, do you fancy going into politics? I think you might, you know, maybe that you've got a lot of passion about these topics. Perhaps you could do something with it.
The passion is directed towards saving the people of Ukraine. That's my priority. Mm-hmm. But no, it's just madness. My biggest concern the Tesla is they put my council tax up. I can't afford it as it is.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Oh, everything on it. Everything on the Facebook is the city. I know this is quite interesting. Does anyone have a picture of Mr. T visiting Wrexham in the 90s?
Nick's got a lot of love for you tonight. 90% of
he's deliberately winding me up. He's knowing what buttons to press. The fucking Neil's doing it as well. He knows he's doing it deliberately. He knows the buttons to press, and he's pressing them. And why he's through his game? Not falling for it. Although I already have fallen for it. Oh, every post on this group, city status. Oh, here we go. This is more like it. There are plans to build on Airloss Park in Keffin Road, 425 houses. Please object to this and come and sign me form. There we go. That's what we need. Fucking hell, born and bred in Wrexham City. You can fuck off. Oh.
I thought the actual defining characteristic was a cathedral.
We've got a cathedral.
So, okay.
However, when you think of a cathedral, do you think of a small church? Because no. So our cathedral is a small church, but because the bishop or whatever the appropriate term is, I can't remember if it's a bishop for that particular. It's a Catholic one. I can't remember if it's a bishop one. So because the bishop for the Diocese of Wrexham or Diocese of Wrexham and Denby or whatever it is, because he's based there, it's therefore got to be a cathedral, even though it's actually a church.
Oh, okay.
But because the head honcho is based there, for the head honcho for the area and however their thing works, we've got St. Mary's Cathedral.
Yeah.
If you look at it, I'll try and show you. I'll show you a picture of it on the internet. I'll do a screen share.
Okay.
I'll show you Wrexham Cathedral. Right.
City of London.
Yep, this is our cathedral. Hang on.
No.
That's a cathedral. It's a fucking church. I mean, you cannot see a more clear example of a church. Anyone walking past it would think that is a church. Not
I'm
like
gonna put the dog
Lincoln
out here.
Cathedral,
In a minute.
but that is Wrexham Cathedral, the Cathedral Church of Our Lady of Sorrows, otherwise known as Wrexham Cathedral. And yeah, we've got Bishop of Wrexham. That's where he lives. There's a Catholic club there. You can't see it, just to the right. They've got like a fucking building. That's where we get pissed at our Christmas parties. But yeah, seat of the Bishop of Wrexham. Madness. It's a bloody church. So yeah, there you go. We've got a cathedral. So I agree, Kathy. I don't think they have to have a cathedral. But we've got one anyway.
Actually, sounded like there was a dog in my lounge.
What's you barking?
Oh.
What are you barking at, eh? Come here. Come here. Come talk to me. Come talk to me.
Hey, Barty. I'm going to talk to you again. Hey, Barty. Barty. Oh. This is where grown-ups pretend to be dogs and look ridiculous. Hey, Barty. Barty. Yeah.
Is it? I think it's something to do with the way that the sound comes out or something. But
yeah,
if somebody says his name on YouTube or whatever, he doesn't react. But if I say Barty, Barty, he reacts.
Yeah.
But somebody else says, and if somebody says to him in person, he reacts. But if he hears it on YouTube, he just ignores it. I don't know if it's just the way it sounds to him or something.
But then the screen, but it is just an inanimate screen, isn't it? It's got movement on it, but it's not 3D. It's not. You can't probably.
His ears prick up when he hears his name.
They watch telly, don't they? And,
oh, he loves the. There's the screensaver on the TV is a dot that's going up and down like that, and when that comes on, usually because I fell asleep in front of the TV. He's watching the dot go up and down. His eyes are following it like that. And I'm thinking, I didn't even think he could see the TV. But he's watching his dots. And the problem is then he gets excited. He tries to start hitting the dot with his paw. He bloody starts ruining my TV, don't you? You get shouted at.
My parents used to have a cockatiel, and he lived to quite an age. It was actually a girl before you say anything, because it was we were given it with the cage, so it was like a freebie. But when they got it home, they realised it was actually a female, not a male. So they didn't kind of go intending to buy that exact bird. So they didn't research and so on what it was. But I suppose you know which ones are males because they're more yellow in the face. I think, I'm not sure. Anyway, so the male ones can talk, but that's again I sidetrack. The story was the cockatiel used to love certain programs, used to watch programs, used to know when people were coming home to chirp as soon as the door opened and that kind of thing. It was quite clever. But he used to absolutely go mental for the Antiques Roadshow jingle when that came on. Just absolutely loved it. Just it's so funny. So funny.
Like the Antiques Roadshow. He knows the soap operas when he's staying with my mum.
Yeah.
And she's watching EastEnders, and that done however it goes, the end of it comes on. He knows what that is then, because then he's like, right, I can go out now.
Yeah. He's so
he hears that, and then he's like, right, she's taking me out now. You don't hear that in my house because we don't watch the TV, do we? We only watch the news in the BBC Parliament. See what's going on, don't we? Yeah.
Hmm.
And he knows when I say bye and I've got the laptop on, the meeting I'm on's ended. So then he's jumping up on my lap. But he's not grasped, he's not realised that, because it used to be a meeting would end and I'd have a break afterwards. I don't get that anymore. I'm straight into the next one.
Hmm.
You're mental at me then, aren't you? Because there's no break between them. And he's like, you don't get your playtime, do you? No, you don't. I don't get a break either, you know. You play with yourself like I do at night time, but in a different way. It's a good point. Yeah.
TMI.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Start on that Kathy. Bloody hell, Christ! Why the fuck is fucking Port Stanley a fucking city? For fuck's sake! Why we a city in the fucking Falklands? About 2 people live there. Oh, ridiculous! The Queen's gone mad. It's an old age or something. She's gone bloody mental at these places. She's making cities, even though it's nothing to do with her. It's done by a committee of civil servants.
If you were to create a city, what would it be like?
Oh, it would be. There's a TV. I can't remember the name of the series. There was a series on Netflix. I'll look at them up. The name of the actor. Ewan Rion was in it. That's his name. Let's see what the name of the show was. Residue, I think it was called.
Mm-hmm.
Probably no one's seen it. I don't think it was very popular. But there was a city on that. And I think it was filmed in Leeds or somewhere. But that was like, that's what I think of a city as, you know, some place with skyscrapers, you
Yeah.
know, big mega buildings, like modern fucking monorails and shit going through it, you know, like all of that stuff going on.
Yeah.
You see, Sunderland's a big place, you know, that's understandable why it's got the status it has. But no, Wrexham is a town. I don't like change. Most of whom were in Trafalgar. Why are they in Trafalgar Square tonight? I don't know what's going on. Concern over monkeypox impact. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought they were taking the piss with this monkeypox when they told me about it, but apparently it's a real thing.
I thought it was just like the effect of Pete or something. I thought it was a joke because he was the monkey thrifter. That's why I thought.
The next pandemic, monkeypox.
I think his bird flu didn't turn out to be too much, did it?
I know people who caught it and didn't, like, you know, they weren't very well, but
or swine flu, maybe. I can't remember. But we kind of all thought the same.
France has got a mustard shortage. Don't like mustard anyway, so not bothered about that.
No, me neither.
Well, Elon Musk has been accused of sexual misconduct. Apparently groped and exposed himself to an employee at SpaceX 6 years ago. I mean, the man's got 35 billion quid.
Yeah, but you wouldn't take him on with his lawyers unless it was actually true, unless you're just crazy, I guess. Mind you.
No, to be honest, the way...
If it's not real, I'm not saying it's not real, I'm just saying you wouldn't... Go on, sorry.
They settled it, don't they? They settled everything. They don't want the...
I was going to say, you're not really taking the lawyers on, are you? They get you to sign stuff, they offer money and they should
they just pay
pay
people out. They just say, oh, you know, have some money to go away. If they think you've got half a case, because they just don't want to go through the court case. But And, it is a thing, isn't it? If somebody does have some money, people do target
It's so
it.
hard
But
though,
having said that,
because you don't know. We don't have a clue, do we? This is the thing. All we see is what the media show. And I think it's just people are getting caught more. People are being braver because there's so many crimes people are committing. You can't. You've got no leg to stand on in getting any justice because there's no laws.
I'm sure there must be things that I've probably done that are not the greatest. So maybe so. Who knows? I've just got to nip to the bathroom. So you're in charge for a minute.
Da-da-da-da. No, I'm not going to do a cabaret dance. Oh dear, this live is so funny. It's a bit of a comfort zone stretcher because I end up not knowing what to say after Andrew's comments, and then also discussing topics in public that you wouldn't normally discuss, and yeah, and then there's a silence and you don't stop talking. Anyway, I can read the comments. Playing the playoff final tomorrow. 50,000 fans partying in London tonight. If you search Twitter. Oh, that'd be mental then, wouldn't it? Yeah. I went to Wembley. Oh, I was only 18, 17, 18. Yeah, I was only 17 because it wasn't July. Posh, Peterborough United, Posh went to play Darlington at Wembley. And that was just brilliant. Just a couple of us from school went. A few of the lads from my German class. We just caught the train, went down, watched the playoff. They won. And it was brilliant. I think live football in a stadium, or even if you don't get to the stadium, you're on the train, or I don't think you can beat walking down Wembley Way though. I don't think you can beat that on match day. To be fair, I think even in a pub full of raving fans.
I've got this Sunday is actually going to be my first trip to Wembley. I've been to finals before.
Yeah.
That would have been hosted at Wembley, but it was when they knocked the old one down and was still building the old one.
Yeah.
So I've been to Old Trafford to watch the final.
Yay.
I've been to the Millennium Stadium in Cardiff a couple of times to watch finals.
Yeah.
Never to Wembley because Wembley wasn't available at the time. So this is actually my first trip to Wembley to watch it. I've been to Wembley for work meetings, and I've been to Wembley to see my sister graduate, but I've never been to the stadium to watch a match.
Oh, I watched Eminem there. That was nuts. That was nuts. But I think you remember the Super Bowl a few weeks ago that was on. That's probably months ago now as time goes by. But you kind of forget how many people actually did love Eminem in the first place. You kind of think it's a bit extreme. I went to see Eminem. But I think it was just my mates finding into it.
I was always more of a fan of Skittles, to be honest.
What do you mean Skittles? The sweets? Eminem Skittles.
Rather than
Hook,
M&M.
line, and sinker. Hook, line. I did get it, but it just took me to say it out loud. So I got it. Ugh.
Well, Neil and Shane are going on a date. I remember knocking Sunderland out of playoffs last season, and then we nearly got relegated this season. So there you go. Says it all. I hope they get promotion. To be honest, I think Sunderland deserve to be they're a big club. They deserve to be in a better league than they are at the minute.
They were in the Premier League in the 90s, weren't they?
Yeah.
I collected the stickers.
Used to have Kevin Phillips playing up front for England International, banging in the goals. Him and Niall Quinn.
Oh, I got a free book the other day. It's a Man United. It's a lovely little.
Burn it.
No, it's a lovely little thing.
Burn it.
Where is it?
Don't be showing it. Fucking burn it. Don't be showing it to me.
I was excited. I thought, wicked. No, I'm from Peterborough, so I don't say. I kind of I watched a few posh games, but what got me to love football was Man United, and it was constantly on the telly, so it was brilliant. So I could just sit at home on my own, like a little geek, and just watch football. But yeah, forward by Matt Busby. It's the Man United football book number 3 by David Meek. I don't know, just something about it. It just seems like I love old books anyway.
That has earned our first banner.
But if you're a proper football fan in general, stuff like this from like years back in the, what is it, 60s or something?
I'm sorry, but that has earned the first
That's
ticker
right.
tape. Earned the first
History.
ticker tape, but we can't be having this.
Oh dear. Yeah, but if it was, well, okay, if it was about Arsenal, perhaps I might not have. I might not have said, "Can I have it?" But I don't know. There's I've been around the stadium and there's lots of interesting stories. I suppose it's.
To Old Trafford a couple of times. See, play Arsenal actually at Old Trafford once.
Ooh.
League Cup match, I think. Me and the lads went down. There was a couple of lads who was Arsenal fans, and my mates had a contact who got tickets. Got like 4 tickets. So me, him, and these two lads who were Arsenal fans went down. Cracking time there. It was in the box, so
Yeah.
it was nice food, really nice food actually. Got pissed as a fart. It was very good. But
I've been to Anfield. It's totally different there. It's like proper old school. I get that's probably what like most northern stadiums. I swear it's stadia, but everyone says stadiums because they're more concrete rather than, I don't know. You kind of go up these back stairs in Anfield rather than underground and then up and then you pop out.
Well, there you go. You mentioned her before.
Oh no! Oh, it's weird because it's like seeing her face. Like it's a good picture for her thumbnail, isn't it?
It is. I've done a lot of things to that picture. Believe me.
I've been watching your channel over the months. I love the name Back from Burnout because that's how I feel. I think it's brave having that title. Like revealing a story, but it's good at the same time. Talking about books. No. Yeah, I like watching your videos because they're quite, there's no pretense, it's real life. Well, obviously you know what makes your videos good because of why so many people watch them. But I queued your last one up. What was it called?
He's not happy about the knocking of stadiums. I mean, let's be honest.
Oh, the big hall that was free.
If we think, name me one fucking modern stadium. You know, London, you've got Tottenham's ground, you've got West Ham's ground, you've got Arsenal's new ground. Manchester, Manchester's got the couple of good stadiums. Old Trafford's quite modern. The Etihad's quite modern. You go to Liverpool, you go to fucking Goodison Park. Jesus Christ, fuck me.
Oh, I didn't go to. No, I didn't. No.
I used to work at Anfield, and that was a fucking backward step in life. Fucking Ellen Road, awful. You know, trying to think of the Premier League teams are in the north now. Struggling actually, kind of get relegated, haven't they?
I don't know anymore. I just
perfect example. Awful stadium. Fucking St James's Park isn't too bad actually. Who's a good boy?
I've been to Barcelona Stadium. That was cool. That was really good. Nou Camp. Yeah, Camp Nou.
120,000 seater stadium. Links in the chat, Mel.
And the Bernabeu at
Madrid.
Bernabeu at Madrid. Yeah. I can't say I've toured it because I had a hay fever attack, so I was sat in the coffee shop. What's the word? Coffee shop with the aircon, we just got off the plane, had a little walk through Madrid, and then we're there. So it was a shame, really. Big shame.
Oh yeah, the Reebok cafe. I don't know what it's called now. The Reebok's all right. I've been to the Reebok before. Saw Blackpool play there.
Yeah.
I don't like. Yeah, I'm not so good with the internet. Problem I have with international travellers, I'm not very good on my own. I'm all right in America on my own. I'm quite happy there. I know what to do. When I've gone to the countries where English isn't the first language, sometimes I've got a bit overwhelmed if I've been on my own. Much better if I got somebody else with me.
Mm-hmm.
City, I don't know. I can't. Oh, yeah, don't even start me on this, Mel. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. No, my work colleagues had to break the news to me because my phone's broken. So, new phone. Didn't set up the new phone until after work. Breaking the news to me, I was just like, I went on a rant for, it must have been about 5 minutes. Spit was flying from my mouth with that kind of rant, you know. When I got told about it, the news was broken to me. Fucking unbelievable.
Mel said about her name. Yeah, when I'm on this show, my things come out a bit randomly, and then I'm like, oh no, that sounded a bit funny. No, I meant like back from burnout. It's like quite a if you've had burnout and you're coming back from it, it's quite a vulnerable thing to share the topic and everything. But I probably had the question in my head as, yeah, did the channel start? Because I haven't gone back because there's so much really good footage. You kind of go for the topics that really are really good. Back from burnout. So did your channel start about you and life, and then did you find the journey of selling books and then carry on selling books? I don't think you should change the title because I think it's really good to stick to the original title if that was the case. I think it's really hard trying to choose a channel name anyway, that, you know, if you, because it's your story, isn't it? Books is your
No, she started off being
activity.
a clothing seller though, didn't she, way back when?
Pardon?
She was clothes before books. She was all into the bloody sportscraft and whatever it was. When I first came across Mel, she was buying some shit PlayStation games. She didn't have a fucking clue what they was or whether they was worth any money. She's come a long way since. Now she's buying some shit books instead, not knowing whether it's worth any money. So, you know, she's changed.
She's earned her stripes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't even start me on this cafe again. You know, it's just throughout my entire life, I have avoided being a city dweller. Never ever wanted to be a city dweller. It's a thing. I don't want to be a city, and now I'm one. They've fucking changed the rules on me, the bastards. City dweller now. I'm not happy about it. Don't want to live in a city. I'm a country man living in the country, not in a fucking city.
It's interesting what Mel's saying about roller coastering in and out of burnout, because I had burnout, although was it that or was it something else? But you kind of like take your foot off the gas and you're like, right, no pressure, don't push too hard in life, to give yourself a bit of a breather, try and catch up, catch your breath. And then you kind of think, oh, I can do better than this. And you start picking up the pace and you start going for it. So I can completely see how that can happen, because I'm now putting myself back into the personal development and pushing myself a bit. And I've got a counsellor and she's like, don't be so hard on yourself. And I'm like, oh, you're saying that to me all the time, woman. So it is, isn't it? It's learning, listening, and seeing what's happening. But life just keeps chucking stuff.
You must be kind to yourself. You must not, you know, everyone in life fucks up and makes failures. You know, we just do. It's being human. It's how you pick yourself up and recover from them. I went through burnout in 2012. 2012 was a fucking mess. I went through 3 promotions in 3 months. My relationship broke up. I lost all my friends. I was overworking. I had all that shit going on in personal life, and I bought a house as well. And I collapsed. It was awful. It was just like, it was so bad, I couldn't even construct a sentence. I could not get a full sentence out. I couldn't read anything. I couldn't read. My focus had slipped so much, I couldn't read a page in a book. It would take me an hour just
yeah. Because you go back over it. You just your brain just crosses over, doesn't it?
I'd lie in bed all day listening to music. It was the only thing I could do. It was an awful experience. And I got through it. It took me a long time. And now I'm here 10 years later and I'm working crazy hours and whatever again. And I'm, so I'm seeing the signs start to come. So I'm like,
Self-care.
Just stop.
Meditating.
Remember, we've talked about this. But
You just said you fell asleep. You didn't say it was bad. It was a bad thing.
But I
Yeah.
remember what that was like and what triggered it and how I felt. And so now I'm like, like tomorrow, I'm having a day doing nothing. I'm not putting myself under pressure to do anything. The only thing I've got to do is take him out. That's it. He needs that, obviously. Me and him go out. That's it. We don't need to do anything else. We're just going to chill. Sunday, we've got the football. I don't have to think about work or anything like that. It's just a day to concentrate on that and enjoy myself. And then I'm back into it next week, and it'll be a crazy week. But I'll have had 2 days where I've just,
reset.
I'm being
Refresh.
completely distracted by other things.
I think Mel said she was a single mum at some point, didn't you, Mel?
She's never been a single
A while
mum.
back.
If she'd been a single mum, I'd have bloody taken
Like
her out.
right at the beginning, like
You need to tell Mel that you've scored a date tonight. She'll be well happy for you.
I thought that's what she said. She put on one of her cards ages ago. I'm a single mum with a business.
No, never been a single mum. Might put it on the cards though. But
perhaps I just misread it. Perhaps I just saw the mum side of it, the business thing. You see what I mean? This is why I can't do interpreting, because I Chinese whispers the story. I remember it.
Probably said a working, something like a working mum to support family, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't do cards.
I'm sure she said something else in speaking though, in a general sense.
Yeah, never a single mum. Listen, the second she becomes a single mum, I'm on that.
You know if she's single, wouldn't you? Yeah, she's a pretty lady.
Be straight over there. Although obviously I can't afford the plane ticket, so I'd have to go. Mel, I know you're a single mum now, but can you pay for me plane ticket to come over to come and see you? And then can you pay for me plane ticket back for when I piss you off? That would be the. You're right about the car, so saying she was a month before hustling to pay the large.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I don't know.
Yeah, I remember one of the first videos I watched of yours, and it was the changing of the system for the inventory not renaming, but having them in the storage. I think you had 2 rooms, and it was how you were going to update it. And I remember reading some of the comments, and I was like, I'm just never going to get to the stage of getting everything organized in order of name or anything. I think I just have to reference it in the spreadsheet, pile it high. Actually, you see, I'm forgetting. I am actually getting some YouTube videos in. I didn't think I'd been watching any, had I? But I watched Mel's a few weeks ago where she did how she can list like 200-300. I'm talking about her because she's not here. How you listed so many listings in an hour, like loads of listings because you created your templates. That was really good because you can quickly see. And I think that kind of
fantastic.
Is really useful.
And I'm there waiting to see if she's bent over. It's not good. Kathy said she was a single mum for 9 years. It meant she only had the one child to look after. No longer a single mum, and he is definitely more difficult to care for. Another fucking email. Just
yeah. Okay.
excited thinking I've got a text message or whatever, and it's this phone catching up on frigging emails.
No, Nick. I'm sure it's Nick, not Andrew, isn't it? Who pops in the chat. They don't swap halfway through, do they? They don't have a phone.
Andrea has been known to make an appearance, usually to find out where her husband is. But she would come in as herself, as Andrea Hills.
Yeah.
If it's Nick and Andrea Hills, that's Nick.
Yeah.
It always amuses me.
He normally comes on about 11, doesn't he, after the pub's chat? You say normally, don't you?
It's always amusing when people go, "Hi, Nick and Andrea," and they're assuming it's both of them, and it's like, no, that's Nick.
Yeah. I am on Instagram. My name, well, I've got two. One of them is MLS Natasha, Mike Lima Sierra Natasha. I can't talk. MLS Natasha, but I've done a new account which is more me now, and it's called Where's Mama Bear.
Oh, hang on. I've not got your new account. You've not told me
No,
about this.
it's like my new story. It's probably like a parallel to Back from Burnout in the way of.
Bloody hell, your profile picture on this, Christ.
Oh, that was a few years ago. That's the cheeky one. I shouldn't put that on because I'm slim there. No, that was supposed to be me looking like Pamela Gandhi, apparently, who was in the Born Identity or Born something. No.
I've never followed the profile so quickly as I just did then.
But the Where's Mama Bear was supposed to be me doing a blog of me and my daughter getting out and about, going to different places. So where's Mama Bear? She's here today and going to do clues and things, but we didn't get out. I was kind of thinking the blog would help me get out and about and pay for the trips and things.
Well, you've got one tomorrow. I mean, admittedly, very dull, but you're out and about to it, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, I was trying to get some work. I had a local farm where my daughter and I wanted to get an annual pass. I had a goal of 3 different places having an annual pass because I love doing my vlogging. I love just picking up the camera and going, "Hi guys, I'm here. Look at this place." And then I just don't publish anything, so people don't know what I actually film most of the time. But I was talking to the marketing guy, and they were like, "Yeah, cool, these videos." And I went around a second time, and they said, "Come in, and stay and film if you like." Blah blah blah. Made them a video, like a behind the scenes, off the beaten track kind of look at what you can do with your child, little cool places to explore and den building and things. And they got back. I rang them and said, "Have you seen the video?" And they went, "Oh yeah, let me look at it now." And he played it. He never got back to me. So I didn't get the gig, but I'd set up this blog and I was like, "Yay, I can get a few places in for free for the year for my daughter and I in exchange for making cool videos." And I think the videos suck. I don't know. They've either made them dizzy, I don't know.
Got an easy solution for this, right? Get his address. I'll send him military round to have a word. Job done.
Because it was like we got on so well, and it was like it just seemed perfect. I was going to do it for free. I just wanted my daughter and I just to get a little, somewhere we could just go for regular every month or so. Just go somewhere really cool and share videos of their stuff, and they wouldn't have to pay us. We got a free day. We got a free day. And then I lost my confidence and didn't do anything with it. Because I also used to think, I could pop into like the little retailers and just grab them for a second to talk about their products, do some little, "Oh look, these chocolates look really cool, let's try one," or talk about the story, just like not a professional production, but just a fun, like as you would if you're going shopping, like, "Oh look at how cute these are, oh these are nice," but people seeing that for themselves. But in return, you get to get people pay for a video. But I didn't want to do the professional stressy side of it. I wanted to do the fun side. But anyway, I'm digressing again. But yeah, that was the idea behind Where's Mama Bear? Just getting out and about, sharing it with people, and it paying for itself in some.
No, that's it. That's the one I'm going to message you on now. I like the picture on it. It's done. You're going to change that tomorrow now, aren't you? I'm like, fuck.
But it's getting a few followers, and I'm like, ooh. But I think it's nice because it's a new vibe, and I don't know if my ex is he will see it, won't he? Because everyone sees whoever's on there. They say, "Oh, you're following so and so."
Well, unless you.
So and so's in your phone, and it ends up such and such is also.
I used to have this problem with my ex. If I created a new Twitter account, it would come up with a recommended people to follow, and it'd always be fucking and she'd always fucking block me. Like, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, who gives a shit? I'm not gonna fucking follow you or look at your fucking Twitter anyway. It's over. Get over yourself.
Yeah, because it's not private. You don't know.
I'm just gonna put it out because he's asking to go out, aren't you? Gonna go out for you, Evie? Yeah.
I just got a new follow 3 minutes ago from somebody. I won't announce it on here, but I don't think they're in the chat. But hi, if it is you, it's quite nice when someone follows you and you get a new follower. It's like, oh, it's like a bit of acceptance, isn't it? sad, but it's human nature, isn't it? Validation makes you feel a bit more comfortable. No, I really like your channel, Mel. I think you're just that bubbly personality that works really well on YouTube, and
And
you've got a really successful channel. So well done.
I know she puts a lot of work into it. She does.
Yeah, that's clear.
She puts the effort to understand. Oh fucking hell! Have I got clothes now? She puts the effort into understand algorithms and other shit that I can't be asked with. But you know, hard work makes a difference, doesn't it? I just
you worked too hard and you put the wrong digits in. That was good. I learned that lesson by watching a video. Sorry.
What we need to do though is we need to get Mel to come on and do a day drinking session, which will be evening for her. Do a drinking drink with Andrew, proper style.
Bank holiday special.
And get us both pissed as a fart. Because I haven't done that for a while. I've done that since lockdown. Come on,
I can imagine Mel getting the giggles because she laughs so much in the videos, which is lovely. I can imagine Mel getting the giggles. She's
right.
Don't let it knock your confidence. Just try and film days out with Annabelle. Festivals and other places. Yeah. I think another thing as well, I was kind of like, I'm filming all this stuff and then I'm turning it into a video and then I'm thinking, how boring, like who wants to see this? And I do like a few walkarounds and I think, I can't share this because it's got humans on and you can't show identifiable people on YouTube, can you now, without having to...
Yeah, you can.
You're manually going to block all the faces out.
No, you don't need to do any of that, Alex.
What was it then that they emailed us all about?
They don't like you showing kids or something. I don't know. I don't.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Oh, he's an alliteration. He walks around and he films. He's been in. I can't think of his name. It's not Traveling Tim. It's like Ross Roams. Traveling Tim. Ross Roams. There's tons of people on it, and he just films people walking around. But obviously, people watch that, and then I think, nah, I've not put any talent into that. I've just walked around, but I have put blood, sweat, and tears into getting the kit ready and carrying it, and trying to stop people walking in front of it and that kind of thing. I don't know. There's a compulsion to share, and then there's this other side, the chimp paradox, isn't there? There's the computer, if you're listening under the computer, that says,
how does that work though with somebody who is autistic?
So the traits of an autistic person would they have the chimp side where they just have outbursts of things without thinking, and then they have...
It's the computer side. It's the computer can't process something that leads to the outburst. Because
the computer is the fact checking, saying, right, this has happened before, so this is what's going to happen, so be careful in this situation, or
this has never happened before. I don't know what the fuck to do.
There's no fear, isn't there? As well, where there's a reserve.
I'll be back in a minute. I've just got to.
We're talking about the Chimp Paradox book, guys. If any of you have read it. It's I don't know fully, but I think the chapter I'm listening to is about the emotional person in you who can sometimes take control of things, and it's not quite as sensible as when you have a rational processing of, okay, I could have said that a bit differently and maybe not taking it personally. But I'm only on chapter 2. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Mia. Oh, it's so cool. I've been chatting to Mel. It's really cool. It's really cool because YouTube makes the world seem so much smaller, especially when you get to rub shoulders with people on the internet like this. Get drunk here eating Chinese. Yeah. Okay, so there's the awkward silence. He's gone. Oh, the moth. Oh no. When you started Instagram, you blocked everyone you knew. Oh, I see. That's a brave move, because so you actually blocked them, so they followed you and then you blocked them. But I can understand that because it's even from a business perspective or just an emotional perspective. Yeah. So have you not got the with your business then with the world of books? Are they over in Australia? Because you do these really good bundles where you curate the content. So I suppose that's what they're not doing with World of Books, is it? That you're putting this lovely bundle together, but the prices you get seem amazing. I just wonder if you would actually repeat, if you were living in the UK, if you would actually do it here, or if it is just really cutthroat. That I saw some Ladybird books. Any of you guys read Ladybird books when you were kids? The official Ladybird books for teaching you to read were Peter and Jane, or were they Janet and John before the 80s? My daughter's got a set, and there was one in the charity shop, right? I'd been in this shop twice because I was teaching clients. I've got some English clients I'm teaching some foreign kids to read English ready for school. And I said to her, I said, oh, my daughter, she's doing Peter and Jane. Do you get any literacy books like that or anything like that? She goes, do you know what, this morning we gave one to World of Books. I was like, no, I didn't see it on the shelf when I was here the other day. A whole set of Peter and Jane books. They reduced it and nobody bought it for months, since February. And on the morning I was in there after the day before, they just gave it to the World of Books. And I'm like, there's an opportunity, especially after Nick and Andrew's video on the charity shops and how they price things and how you can use charity shops, the relationship with them to get better deals on stock. The fact that you can just buy, if you can get in there before World of Books do. So, I mean, how much do they pay? 10 pence a book or something? Mel, I think you said 50 cents if they're really good, didn't you? But 20 would be really good for you. But you would get a bulk load to make it worth your while. I think that's the thing. Most resellers don't have access to loads of books. And if you do buy books, I absolutely love books, just because books are information, aren't they? They're knowledge. I feel like I'm talking like a machine gun. I need to chill. He's done this, hasn't he? He's hovering. He's not coming back on purpose because he knows I'm growing my confidence on. I haven't done a live of my own for I don't know. I did one of parcels, just top down camera discussing parcels I was opening, but that was in the last 10 months maybe. He's coming back. They've all gone, Andrew. I've killed your channel. That's the extent of my comedy. That's not good. Andrew, everyone's gone. It's not funny, is it? Has he left? Has he gone? I think Andrew's gone. No, he's there.
Oh.
Or was that Barty licking the cup?
Hello, I'm back.
Yeah, you were back. I was going to say, everyone's gone. I killed the channel.
They haven't gone.
Yeah, you need to refresh the page.
No, Ian's here. I had indeed gone for a comfort break, Ian. I needed to do that. Come on, doggy.
I would say what I was just talking about, but I can't remember. It's late. This is really late for me. I have got all the nail varnish off my nails, though.
You go, you see, all ready for tomorrow night for when you're dressed to impress for the tour.
That is such a weird thought.
You could.
I don't know what I would do if someone chatted me up. I think I got chatted up the other day.
Let's practice it.
That was funny.
What happened?
It was a delivery guy. Well, a removals chap. It's just chatty banter, really. Just this bloke sort of waved at me out the window and then kept chatting to me. And for me, it was a good old chat. It was good fun chat. But yeah.
Your eyes, they remind me of the ocean, deep and mysterious.
Oh.
There you go, you see. My magic always works, Mel. Already got a date to go into fucking Italy. Sorted.
I'll put her.
I've got to watch some opera, but it's a compromise I'm willing to make. Go on, up you go. Go on. Batty, up.
I actually saw a lovely bit of opera in Harrods years ago. I say that as if I've been there regular. I haven't been there for years, but Christmas went on a coach. No, it wasn't Christmas. It was, I don't know, just went on a lovely coach trip. Just coach all the way down to London with my nan and my mum and my sister. And on one of the staircases, there's a beautiful lady in a beautiful dress with a voice, just lovely voice, just singing over the stairway. It's lovely, nice little touch.
As you do.
As you do. A bit like the adverts you see on the perfume adverts, really, when they're singing Italian.
That's something you'll never ever see in Wrexham. If somebody's singing, it's because they're bloody pissed. Don't start if you didn't attack it. Fucking it worked for it. I tell you what, that bloody Anakin Skywalker stole my fucking girlfriend, Neil. He stole my girlfriend. Padme Amidala is my girlfriend.
Natalie Portman.
Always had a soft spot for Natalie Portman. Batty.
She's very pretty. She's very pretty.
So are you?
Natalie Portman's very pretty. I think, well, they put on the Chanel adverts, haven't they, for so many years now. Put her on. That sounds a bit derogatory, but yeah. I can't believe though. Did she really shave her head for that V
Defender? She did, yeah. V Defender, yeah.
She's got I can't say the word. She's got testicles. Doesn't sound right.
Cojones.
She's now you speak Spanish again. She's yeah, to do that. I mean,
I don't know. I used to shave my head on a regular basis. I used to look like I was ready for a fight.
Different when you're a guy. I haven't watched films anywhere to start. I don't see. This is why I don't have time for FedEx. I don't have time for films. I haven't got time to buy. There's no point in me buying a TV license because I won't have time to watch it. That's the thing. So it's kind of like, where do you start? There's so much of life to do. Where do you?
I don't watch much TV legally. However, I watch a substantial amount illegally. So. But I do pay for a TV license. I must admit, I do pay for that because I've got a TV that I watch the news on. So.
Yeah. But I just kind of think with my little one, she has some iPad time, but I think if we can manage without a telly, that won't be a bad thing, Won't be a bad thing for a bit. Just to economise on time.
Life has changed now, though. We used to have 4 or 5 channels. Now, these streaming services that people are watching,
and they're cheaper than a TV license themselves. So
they are, but
do a month on Disney Plus, a month on Netflix.
You've got the thing is though, if you want to sign up for all of them, it costs a fortune.
No, but you just do a month on one, then you think, right, okay. I don't feel like I'm missing telly. I watch Emmerdale and Corrie, which is really sad, but that's because it's like a bit of a comfort. It's just kind of like those people in my house every week. I hear them, I've seen them, I've known them for years. They've been with me all these years. It's
probably people watching this show for a number of years now. I've been going for years.
I wonder how many people, right, watch your show, Andrew, that you don't know, and they're here every week and you just don't know, because we obviously mention lurkers every now and then. You put your little ticker tape on, which I don't look at. I need to. I've now just told you I need to make sure I'm watching it all the time now.
I've got some crackers in the backlog on the ticker tape. Well, let's see what we can find.
So I haven't used StreamYard for years. That's funny.
This is
now you can do Zoom to StreamYard, can't you? I think. Or Zoom to Facebook. I can't remember. Zoom to Facebook Live. Yeah. Which is cool. Massage. Send me a massage.
I obviously was pissed when I typed that one. I only ever do it when I piss, so.
Yeah.
There you go. The challenge is set, right? My inbox is open now. Right, I see how many messages I get. Waiting.
see
Still
the
waiting.
tumbleweed running through.
Still waiting.
Sorry, guys, I'm just buffing my nails. If it sounds really cringe, like nails on a blackboard, it won't be too much longer. What does it sound like? It probably sounds the same, isn't it? Because the microphone's quite true to.
Oh, somebody's had a baby.
Somebody's got a baby.
Yeah, I don't know who most of the people on Instagram are. People have YouTube names that's different to their Instagram names, that's different to their Facebook names.
So hard, isn't it? So confusing. Especially like me, when I've got different
I've had
profiles.
conversations before with people on Facebook, and then I've been speaking to somebody on Instagram, I've speaking to somebody on YouTube, and I've been thinking I've been speaking to 3 different people, and and let's be honest, flirting with 3 different people. It's been the same fucking woman. It's just getting me chucking out the lines, across all platforms and whatever.
And they're
I'm
still
thinking I'm doing really well here. It's the same fucking person. There you go. I don't really do that anymore. I don't have time.
No.
I'm like, yeah, I don't message people or whatever. There you go. So I've got a message on Facebook here. Hang on.
I've got to reply to someone on LinkedIn. I don't log into LinkedIn. I just don't. And then it's like the one platform you're supposed to be really business-like and professional, and I'm like, ooh. Since burnout, I just haven't gone on there. But it reminds me of networking days, and that's where I have issues because
I have recently rejoined Linked Out. Got my profile on there. That's what I call it. Linked Out.
Oh, it's not a rebellion site then.
No, and
the alternative.
Everything on there is dead fucking serious and whatever.
Well, I was changing a bit, but
I'm not fucking having that. I'm putting pictures of me out on the piss on it. So all my posts are pictures of me drinking pints.
Already.
Being destructive. I don't give a fuck.
If someone doesn't drink and once, I'm missing out. I'm missing bits. Never had a TV license, first thing. Yeah, see, I had a time at uni when I was a teenager, and I'd left my telly at home, and my parents bought it later on in October, in half term, and 6 weeks without a telly, it was really weird because obviously in those days we didn't have iPads, we only just had mobiles. I had a mobile for about a year before I went to uni, and it was really weird because having no telly in your room was like no human life, no voice, it was just you in a box. So there was my flatmates, we all shared a lounge, but that was just one telly in the lounge. It was just weird. It just made it feel so much better having an actual TV. But whether you're watching TV, terrestrial TV, or podcasts now, or radio, I don't know if any of you guys literally just have no media, no information.
Well, they can't because they're watching us.
Now. Yep.
True.
But then again, is that just a quick tuning to top up the human contact, and then the rest of the day is like quiet, peaceful bird song, or you know what I mean? It's actually we're just going into a huge consummation. Let me think. Consumer based. We're just consuming so much information, aren't we? So people will start leading the revolution of ditching social media. I don't know. Sorry, I'm reading that one out loud.
Drink some rosé.
Which tastes refreshing, not strong. Rosé is the least, I would say. If it's not French dry, if it's sweet rosé, they do a lot of sweet rosés that are sweeter, so they're softer, they're more acceptable, and they're not as strong because they've got more sugar. If it's dry, it's going to be stronger, isn't it? But sorry, Andrew. You're very good at it, though. You don't get mad at me when I keep interrupting you.
I could never get mad at
Shut
you.
up, woman, I'm trying to talk.
I do get that. There are some people that piss me off, but you're not one of them. Sauvignon Blanc as well. I like a good Sauvignon Blanc, same.
Hmm.
But that's usually dry, actually. Not sure he wants a dry one, really.
Tangy, isn't it? A little
Yeah.
bit tangy, watering, mouth watery.
We've got some good banners here.
I've just not been looking. I set myself up, didn't I? So you're going to put funny ones on and I won't even notice them. Oh dear. Just even the concept of a cold glass of wine in a bar with some friends sounds amazing. Because it's just something I used to drink other stuff like a little bit of cider, like a little half a cider in a pub with music. It's just so totally different. But then when you see on the telly a little girly meet up, glasses of wine, and you think actually you get in habits and certain drinks, you just become really appealing. Like
I could do with a girly meetup, to be honest. Seriously, because like with my friends,
Manned out at work.
with my friends, it's like, here in Wrexham, it's like, right, let's go to Wetherspoons and drink as many pints as we can, and that's it, and then they fuck off home because they're pissed, and that's fine. I don't mind that because I enjoy the company and whatever. But it used to be that I would be down in London drinking with people. We go to a wine bar, cocktail bar, whatever, something a bit different, and the conversation would be a lot different because it would be up here they're talking about the sport or whatever, and down there we'd be talking about some more refined subjects, and you'd learn from the people you were with. You'd learn about new things.
Yeah.
But here, I love all my friends here to bits, and we have a great time together. We've known each other for 20 years and whatever, but we know everything about each other. So now it's just like comfortable, but not challenging.
Yeah, stimulating.
So I've said in work now, I said, look, I said once a month, I said I'm going to go to an office somewhere and travel there and have some time with different people, and just for my own fucking well-being, because I've not been in an office for years now,
Okay.
and I want to go out and have a few drinks of wine or whatever, and talk about stuff that I wouldn't normally talk about.
Yeah. I was saying to one of the mums at school that she's self-employed, and I was like, that's why people used to go networking, because they could connect with humans, just meet up with people in a similar headspace. It wasn't always to get business, it was just to be around other business people in the morning, start the day off, connect for a bit.
Every time I've been on a networking event, it's just been an excuse to get pissed.
Of course.
I'm going to have to go anyway. I'm going to have to go to bed.
I should do. This is my late night of the year, I think.
And you've got to be fresh for tomorrow. You're not going to get any fucking wine bars talking about politics, economics, and birds here. Wrexham won't change. It's still a market town at heart. I'm going to have to go, folks. Thank you to our guest tonight, the lovely Natasha. I believe we had some other guests, but I've forgotten now because we had Natasha, so they've gone from my mind. But thank you to Peter and little Steve, who may have appeared. Can't remember.
Yeah, definitely could say hi.
Thank you everyone for watching, and good night.
Bye everyone. Take care. Good night.